less than you. Just wish that I knew how something like that could happen. Maybe it's just in passing, 'cause nothing is everlasting, no. But like really though, how do you know that I can overcome all of the obstacles? She just looked me in the eye, said it's gonna be alright, 'cause I know that's how it goes. The only thing we know is that we change. Nothing's ever gonna stay the same forever. Forever. No, it won't, 'cause no one ever does. You just have to learn and learn to trust. Whenever. Whenever. As blue as the sky above you. It's true that it won't end this way. If you lose and get sad about it, just know it's gonna go away. It doesn't make sense that somebody else got all of the praise when you did the same thing. It doesn't feel real when they all say it's the same rules when you play, when you know that's not the case. The only thing we know is that we change. Nothing's ever gonna stay the same forever. No, it won't, 'cause no one ever does. You just have to learn and learn to trust whenever. As blue as the sky above you. It's true that it won't end this way. If you lose and get sad about it, just know it's gonna go away. As blue as the sky above you. It's true that it won't end this way. If you lose and get sad about it, just know it's gonna go away.
Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Very nice. I'm looking at the camera. Very nice. Good. 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 Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you noticed by now, or at least you should. All right, guys, practice session number 50. Woo! Let me tell you something, guys. I didn't know that practice session number 50 was going to be here, and where it's here. I'm in Columbus, Ohio, right? This is my traveling practice session. And I'm excited about it. I'm even more excited that it looks like the sky is kind of clearing up, but it's supposed to be cloudy, and I'll take that. You know, I won't be out here burning up in the sun, so that's a good thing. You know, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. I'm sorry, for those of you that have never been here before, my name is Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant. I did a wonderful 22-year career with the NYPD, 15 of those years spent with the elite NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle unit. The name of this wonderful, wonderful channel is called Be the boss of your motorcycle. And that's what we're out here to do. Me and VI Preloaders and preloaders that are coming out here today to practice with me, we're all out here to be the boss of our motorcycles, which means we don't want to be intimidated by them anymore at slow speeds, 1 to 10 miles per hour. That's what this is all about, guys. And when you can master your motorcycle at that speed with your feet on the footboards or the pegs with confidence, right turns, left turns, and the infamous U-turn like it's nothing, that's when you know you're the boss of the motorcycle, right? And again, notice my shirt says be the boss of your motorcycle. It doesn't say be the boss of your cruiser, your Harley Davidson, none of that. Your motorcycle. That means whatever kind of motorcycle you ride. Yes, that includes DCTs. I want you to be the boss of it. You have to master slow speed maneuvers in order to do that. It's just that simple, guys. And I'm guaranteeing you, you're not only going to be a safer motorcycle rider, but you're going to enjoy this so much more. So much more. All right, guys, so I'm not going to talk you to death. I'm very excited about this. I want to give a special shout out to Mike. Mike runs Pro Rider Columbus, and this is the parking lot that he actually uses. And he was nice enough to put this together so that I can come out here with Preloader Nation and practice. He's hosting, so I highly appreciate him and all of the preloaders and VI preloaders that are coming out here to practice with me. I appreciate them. All of you guys at home watching this video, I appreciate you. I want you to know how proud I am of you guys. I mean, just so proud. Preloader Nation is just so strong, and we're just getting stronger. We're continuing to pass the word. So please, guys, if you're not subscribed to this channel yet, just double check it, right? Hit that subscribe button, all right? Like these videos if you like them. Share them. That's so important. And hit that notification bell, guys, so that you can be notified whenever I put a new video out. So today is Saturday, August 6th, and tomorrow, August 7th, going to be out here again. Damn, I just thought about this. I wish I could just leave the cones out here. But we'll be out here again tomorrow morning doing the same thing. All right, with some different people and some people, similar people. But I'm so happy, so appreciative. As long as the weather cooperates, that's always the only thing, the weather. As long as it cooperates, we're going to have a great day. We're going to have a great day either way, right? And I don't have to rush to get out of here, so I can hang out. So I'm excited about it. All right, guys. We got 1 through 9 out here today and a bonus, all right? And I'm looking forward to it. Of course, we're going to do follow the leader as well. And, oh, how could I forget? See, we got a lot of stuff to do out here. We're also going to do the slow race, which is different from the slow ride, exercise number 2. All right, guys, let's do it. All right, guys, so we got preloaders and VI preloaders here. We're getting ready to meet them. But first, in the interest of saving time, I just want to look at their bikes. All right, everybody knows about Valiant. We don't need to. We got a Street Glide. You guys keep count. Engine guards, saddlebag guards. We got a nice K1600. Always nice to see one of these. We got, what kind of Honda is this? Ah, VTX. My first bike was a VTX 1800. I got a VTX. Listen, you're riding. So we got a Chieftain. We got a Road King here. We got a nice CVO Road Glide Limited. This is Street Glide?
No, it's an Ultra.
Ultra?
He took it off.
Oh yeah, he took the thing off. Okay. We got an Indian. I can see what's going to be going down already today. She just happened to be sitting right there, profiling this pretty Indian. Very nice, and I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all. Oh, and of course, we got Mike's bike. All right. Mike also has a Road Glide Limited. All right, let's meet these preloaders and VI preloaders. What's your name?
I'm Victor.
Victor, where are you from?
Indianapolis.
Who's this beautiful woman standing next to you?
This is Nicole, my better half.
Very good. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Let's see, I rode for about 10 years. Well, I started off in dirt bikes. Then I rode about 10 years on regular street bikes.
Okay.
Then I stopped for about 15 years and back on it about a year ago.
Did I ask you where you're from?
Indianapolis. Originally from Puerto Rico.
Okay.
Born and raised in Puerto Rico.
Very good. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
About a year now since I started watching your channel. When I was researching my bike, I came across you, and that's when I started.
Beautiful. And on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would you rate your slow speed skills?
I would say a 3.
3. Listen, I expect him to give me a ridiculous number. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Okay.
All right.
He's more like an 8.
Pleasure to meet you. Oh, good. I'm an 8 too. That's perfect. What's your name?
Hey, I'm Greg.
Greg, where are you from?
I'm from Radnor, Ohio, just 20 minutes north of here.
Okay, and how long have you been riding a motorcycle?
9 months.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding the VTX, the Honda.
The VTX. Okay, very good. How long have you been riding, you said?
9 months,
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
10 months.
Beautiful.
I started watching the videos before I
Okay.
committed to buy it.
Good, good. And on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would you rate your slow speed skills?
3.
3. Okay, we got 2 3s. Very good, man. Victor, what kind of motorcycle you ride?
I ride a 2021 BMW GTL 1600.
Gotcha. See how long that is? That's a lot. Like these Harley owners just say, I ride a FLCH123. I don't know what all that crap is. What's your name, buddy?
Dan Gorski, 2012 Ultra, Harley Davidson Ultra,
Where you from?
Cincinnati.
How long you been riding?
Since I was 12. I'm 74.
So how long you been riding? Since what?
Since I was 12.
Wow. More importantly, how long you been practicing slow speed riding? 3 years?
None.
0.
0.
Today's the first day you're going to ever
That's
practice
it.
slow speed?
That's it.
Okay. I'm not buying it, but okay. The BS artist. Everybody does it. Get your son over here. Before I ask you your name, no, let me ask you your name. What's your name?
Rodney Gorski.
That's your father I was just talking to?
Yes, it is.
How much crap is he full of? He's never
He's full
practiced
of
slow
a bunch of
speed?
crap, but he's actually probably telling the truth there.
Okay.
He goes on long distance rides.
Gotcha. Okay. You say he's your least favorite son? Most favorite?
Only son.
Oh, only son. Okay. Where you from? Same place?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Okay. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
He's had me riding them since the little Z50 Hondas.
Okay.
I mean, that's been 8 years old, 7 years old.
Wow. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Probably 2 or 3 days. Watch your videos for the last month.
Wow. Good. And you know what? Since you're standing next to it, this is what you're riding, right?
Yes.
Street glide? Okay, very good. Scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would you rate your slow speed skills?
Let's go with 1.5, and that way I can improve.
There we go. All right. What you riding today? Ultra, right?
2012 Ultra.
Gotcha.
We're going to see how much paint we can take off.
Oh, would you stop it? What's your name, dear?
Maria,
Maria, where you from?
Maslin.
Uh-oh. All right, guys, you all know that when I ask simple pedigree information, if I get a pause before the answer, it reminds me when I used to stop people on the street. If they pause, my spidey senses went up. So let's try this again. Where you from, Maria?
This is the thing, because I'm not from here originally. That's why when you say where you're from.
Victor, when I say where you from, what you first say?
Indianapolis,
Originally from?
Puerto Rico.
There we go. That's how we do it.
Oh, okay. All right. Maslin,
Okay, originally from?
Philippines.
Okay, good. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
This is my 3rd season.
3rd season. So you've been riding a motorcycle for 3 years.
Yeah.
Okay, but you've owned 4 motorcycles,
Yeah.
right? Okay. And because you're on it.
Changes motorcycles the way most of us change.
Yeah, she wants to be comfortable, Okay, and this is your Indian, very good. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I did twice.
You practiced twice
Yeah.
in 3 years.
Actually, 3 times. Yeah.
Okay. And 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you rate yourself slow speed?
-2.
-2. Okay, give me my mic. We got a bunch of BS artists out here. She's not a -2.
No, I am, for real. You'll see
I watched you when you pulled up. We'll talk about it, but listen, I look at you guys when you first pull up, and already I form an opinion.
Oh, I see.
You're not a
that.
minus anything, I can tell you that.
Oh, okay.
What's your name, sir?
Jerry D'Antonio,
Jerry, where you from?
Akron, Ohio.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
I just got my endorsement last April, so a little
Okay.
over a year, but I now own 3 motorcycles. I've done an iron butt, and I've ridden over 20,000 miles.
Beautiful, beautiful. So you guys know, you saw the video I just put out, and I started saying it at the end of my videos. So you know what I'm going to ask them next. What do I say now? I don't care how long you've been riding. I don't care how many miles you ride. If you don't master this skill, slow speed riding, you're on the same level as a brand new motorcycle rider at slow speeds. So here's the question. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Actually, I've done several different slow speed practices. We did one as our motorcycle group, which I did on this bike.
Beautiful.
I took a state class, which I did on my Scout, and now I'm here. So
Beautiful. That's what I like to hear. Scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best. How would you rate your slow speed
I'd
skill?
say 4 or 5.
Good.
No way.
Little better on my smaller bike than on this one, because this is a big bike. But I have practiced a bit. Yeah.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man. And you ride the Indian Chieftain, right?
2018 Indian Chieftain. Yep.
Yeah, we got a bunch of BS artists out here. Everybody's sandbagging. It's okay. It's okay.
Whoa, boy, I can see it coming.
Good. How you doing, man?
All right, how you doing?
All right. What's your name?
My name is Ed Gay.
Ed. How long you been riding a motorcycle? No. Where you from?
I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Okay. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
I think I've been riding since 2000 and let's say 1999. So
Okay.
almost 20-something years.
And how long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Be truthful, I ain't never. I tell you what, I practiced once. Probably about. I think a week ago, I dropped my bike doing a U-turn. I ain't never practiced.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Never
Good.
practiced. I just ride.
Gotcha. And you riding that pretty CVO, correct? The
Right.
Road Glide Limited?
Right.
Okay, very good. And on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would you rate your slow speed skills?
-10.
Minus. Give me the microphone, man. All right. Pleasure to meet you, man.
All right.
All right. Last but certainly not least, what's your name?
Chris Dybel,
Chris, where you from?
Massillon, Ohio.
Okay, Chris, how long you been riding the motorcycle?
Seriously, since about 2004.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Always in the spring when I first knocked the rust off, but after that, I don't do it a whole lot. But
Okay. And you're riding the Road King, right?
2000 Road King,
Okay, and on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, how would you rate your slow speed skills?
2.5.
2.5? Okay, very good. Pleasure to meet you, man. All right, we got somebody doing the course with a van.
Oh, definitely 50 push-ups for that one.
They didn't hit any cones. All right, listen, guys, I think we got a lot of sandbaggers out here, and that's fine. Listen, because at the end of the day, the number's for them. I don't rate people. And if they improve on it, the number goes up. If it stays the same, they keep their number like this, and sometimes it goes down. And that's fine. All right, guys, 1 through 9 and a bonus, and follow the leader and the slow race. We're going to have a ball out here. Let's do it. All right, guys, this is practice session number 50. I didn't think 50 was going to be out here, but because of my idiot friend hitting me, 50 is out here. So welcome. Thank you guys for coming. And after interviewing you all, that brief interview, believe it or not, I love it when I hear somebody say, like this, with you, I've been riding 10 months, I've been practicing 9 months. So that means he's been, right from the start, he's practicing. But I also love it when somebody says, I never practice, because you're here. And that lets me know you understand the importance of what we're going to be doing out here today. All right, and what you're going to be doing moving forward. Because please, like my buddy that hit me, he's been to 3 or 4 of my practice sessions. What are we at, 50? So if you stop practicing and you just do it every now and then, you're not going to have muscle memory built up. Because remember, we practice for right? And he's a firm believer in that now, because he had an moment, and all he did was do what his instinct says. Oh crap. And just hope that the brakes work out. Now this idiot's on the rear brake going fast on a bike without anti-lock brakes. Yes, I'm gonna call him an idiot, I won't say his name. And skidded. And had the nerve to say to me, if you saw the video, I know you know this, but had the nerve to say to me, but you say always use the rear brake. That's what it was almost like he was trying to make me, But yes, at slow speeds. Now, listen guys, keep this in mind. Tell me your name again. Ed. All right. Ed owes me 10 push-ups. He pulled up, front brake, boom. You can always tell. All right? All right. So I always say there's a million ways to do everything. All right? So there are certain things that I'm going to ask that you do out here today exactly the way I tell you to do it. All right? And it's those 5 steps. Who's the most seasoned preloader here? Who's been watching my channel since the beginning or close to the beginning? Maria. Okay.
I've been watching you a while.
Okay, good. So you guys got the pressure. Maria, What's always step number 1? Always. Come over here, because you're not even in the camera. I want people to see the veterans. You want to help her out, Gabe? What's always? You can help her out, sure.
First gear.
That's right.
You turn the bike on.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Somebody else told me to turn the bike on. I asked them to leave the class. I'm just kidding. We make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Yes, on the Indian you can actually see it. All right, so you might not have to actually do this, but if you don't trust it, maybe it's not correct. Boom. That's what you do all the time. Step number 2.
Throttle.
First gear, cover the rear brake.
Cover the rear brake.
Oh.
Remember, this is it's like a rectangle. You make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Now you go across to the other foot. Step number 3.
Preload.
And?
Keep it loaded.
That's right. Step number 3, preload and keep it loaded. All right, now, that and keep it loaded, guys, today is paramount, right? If you don't do anything else today,
I'm going to ask an embarrassing question.
it's not embarrassing.
I've never actually watched any of your videos. I didn't know anything about you until Maria hit me up and said, hey, there's this class going on.
Mm-hmm.
So what you just said about preloaded and loaded, I don't know what that means.
Okay, good. So we're going to talk to him about what preload and keep it loaded means. He doesn't know what that means. Now, when people ask me that question in the comment section, I tell them to go to my website and click on FAQ. But you're here. Preload means throttle, and keep it loaded means keep it there. So, with that being said, if you bring your RPMs up to 2,000 and keep it there, I want you to listen to that preload. Listen to the throttle, because the only way, not the only way, the most common reason why people drop their motorcycles if they don't have power going to the rear wheel, right? And that could be a number of things. A, your RPMs are too low, or B, you have them high enough, but you got the clutch pulled in too much, all right? So preload the throttle and keep it loaded. That's step number 3. Step number 4, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. And step number 5, as soon as that motorcycle starts to move, pick up your left foot. As soon, we're not doing this, right? We're gonna trust and believe, right? Does everybody, before I say that, is anyone here nervous? Okay, good. I wanna put your minds at ease. There's nothing for you to be nervous about. I know I can say that till I'm blue in the face, but it really isn't. There's no pressure here, right? We have 9 exercises, but if you say, I'm not doing all 9 of these, you don't have to do them, right? There's plenty of people that come here, do the courses, and I know there's one female that she does 1 through 3, and she's done. And then when we go forward, she just stays back and practices 1, 2, 3, all right? Okay, but what I'm saying to you guys is I want you to do this all day today, all day. So if Maria is here, and I say, all right, Maria, bring your motorcycle right here. We're not duck walking today, I can tell you that right now, right? You guys know I don't talk about people bad, or I don't try to make you feel bad, but if we want to get better, we have to understand that whenever you put your feet out while your motorcycle is moving, you're just showing that you don't trust and believe that as long as there's sufficient power. Does everybody trust and believe that? I'm going to ask you that again in exercise number 3, so I'll give you some time to think about it. But as of now, does everybody trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power going to the rear wheel, everything's going to be okay? Go ahead.
I hear what you're saying, but for some people,
Mm-hmm.
when you've been riding for so long, it's hard to break habits.
Exactly.
And so I trust and believe,
Mm-hmm.
and I've been trying to do this since I've been riding. I'm used to doing like this when I ride, especially
On the front brake, you mean?
My hand will be just like this.
Okay, that's
It'll
fine.
be like this.
As long as you don't grab it.
But this is just a habit for
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
But I've been trying to do,
Mm-hmm.
depending on where I'm at, I try to grab this so I don't do that. But I can go there. I trust and believe in myself.
Okay.
But this is just a habit
Okay.
of doing that. And then, like you slow speeds, I'll cover that rear brake. But like coming in here, get ready to stop.
Yeah.
I use both of these because I want the bike to
Oh, exactly.
sit down
Yeah,
like that,
absolutely.
sit
Absolutely.
Okay.
Even though your bike has link brakes, so you could just use that front brake and you're fine. You know, if I'm going over 10 miles per hour, I'm all front brake.
I got a 01 Springer.
Oh, okay.
And those brakes compared to that Springer, when you hit those slightly, I mean, she dipped like
Yeah,
this,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
heavy weight.
Yeah.
And it I dropped that bike
Mm-hmm.
almost once when I was going to get a ceramic coating. That hurt it. But when
Gotcha.
I tried to do the U-turn, it didn't hurt. 'Cause
Okay.
The guards on the bike.
One thing that I was taught, because of the uneven impulses of the engine,
Mm-hmm.
that when you go in low speeds, this is what I was taught, and I've worked on this quite a bit, so I'm going to have to change my way of thinking here today. I can see that right now. When I'm doing low speed maneuvers, load the back brake a little bit, lay into the throttle. That smooths things out a little bit when I'm doing.
How long you been watching my channel?
Never.
That's why you said, stay with me, man. We're going to get there.
I'm telling you what I've been.
Yeah, we're going to get there because that's what we do here.
Yeah.
But I'm only talking about the first. That's why you're covering the rear brake.
Yeah.
Covering the rear brake doesn't necessarily mean you're applying pressure. The reason we cover the rear brake is because once you start to move, and you're going to notice that when we're doing exercise number 4, where you have to make a 90-degree turn.
Yeah.
The reason why that's the highest failure rate out here is because, well, first of all, most motorcycle riders between 1 and 10 miles per hour, extremely uncomfortable. Extremely uncomfortable. And that's because when our motorcycles go beyond 10 miles per hour, if you lock that cruise control and don't put anything in front of it, it doesn't need you. It could go all by itself. But when you 1 to 10 miles per hour, that's when you need to be the boss of the motorcycle. In order to be the boss, you have to trust and believe. Good. You have to trust and believe. Now, people say they trust and believe, and then when we get to the exercise, they don't. They understand the concept of it, but they don't really trust it. And that's fine. That's why we practice. All right? So what I was starting to say is we're not going to duck walk here. So 1 to 10, if I say bring your motorcycle right here, you're going to make sure you're in first gear. You're going to cover the rear brake, preload your throttle and keep it loaded. Slowly release the clutch as soon as it starts to move. Now, what you just said, as soon as it starts to move, the first exercise we're going to do is going to be a warm-up, starts and stops. And I purposely make it so that it's close. I don't want you to get your motorcycle up to a speed where now you can let it take over. I'm going to have you start, stop. In that case, you can either use very good clutch control or drag the rear brake. A lot of the time, stuff that I'm doing, I'm dragging the rear brake. All right, it's allowing the motorcycle to use the throttle and the brake against each other and stabilize it. Right now, when you said the motorcycle, the engine goes blip, blip, blip. Yeah. That's why we keep it loaded, especially with a Harley. Because if you're a throttle blipper, you can still do this, but you're increasing the odds that, especially if you're in an extreme lean, if it's one of those times where your throttle goes glunk, if it's already leaned over, it's going to fall because the only thing keeping it up is power to the rear wheel. Any questions?
And at slow speeds, when you tip over, keep your feet on the foot pegs, right?
That's right. Keep your feet. Everybody here has footboards. Keep your feet on the footboards. And as soon as the motorcycle hits the ground, well, what I really want you to do is when you feel, what's the answer? Open up the clutch. It's always going to make your motorcycle stand up because that's what the...
Not
Don't
pop it because when you pop it, it's going to jerk and you're still going to drop.
Depends. See, that's why I say the answer is always it depends. If the motorcycle is this far, yeah, you're going to have to pop it. You can't let it out slow at that point because you're almost going to hit the ground. I mean, and listen, make no mistake about it. You could lay one of these motorcycles on the guards and pick it up by throttling it, right? We ain't doing that today. But the point is, I want you to understand that when you feel it falling, this is the answer, right? That's going to be my new dance, right? Just like that. So with that being said, that's what we have to get out of the habit of. That's what we're going to cover in exercise number 3. When the motorcycle's starting to fall, don't put your foot out. All right, that's what I don't want you guys to put your feet out today. So when we're doing the exercises, if you hit a cone, I'm fine with that. My cones are tough, don't worry about it. But what I don't want you to do is put your foot out, okay? Now, if I see people go like this and they bring it back in, love seeing that. Fighting an instinct, winning the battle, love that. All right, any questions? All right, let's do it. You're gonna be coming to this cone right here, Victor. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. Good. One more. Good. One more. All right, you can park over there. Good job. The clouds in the background look menacing. Stop right there. Stop right here. Good.
Stop and go, right?
Right, come to this cone and stop. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. Good. Excellent. Next cone. Very good. All right, excellent. You can park. Good job. All right, good. Good. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Good. Preload. All right, right there, you're not preloading the throttle and keeping it. That's why it's going glug, glug, glug. You want to preload before you even move. Keep it there. Good. Nice and easy. Good, one more time. Head and eyes, straight ahead. All right, good job. You can park. First cone. All right, good. All right, nice and easy. I don't want you going that fast. Nice and easy. There we go. Oh yeah. One more time. Good, good preload. All right, you can park. Are you duck walking? You just got here. No duck walking. No duck walking. All right, you ready? Right here. I think he's punking me. Preload, preload. Okay, so you see how your motorcycle sounds like it's going glug, 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 glug? Your preload's too low. You hear that? Preload? Give me more. Keep it there. Keep it there. Head and eyes, straight ahead. All right, you should be stopping at the cone. You're passing the cones. All right? Preload. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Right there, stop. Pass the cone again. Front wheel at the cone. All right, let's do it again. Good. Preload. All right, one more time. Keep that preload up. Preload. Keep it loaded. Listen to your engine. All right, you can park. Got to work on that preload. Oh, push-ups. Push-ups. All right. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Easy, easy, easy. Nice and easy. We're not duck walking with 1 foot either. All right. Preload, keep it loaded. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Nice and easy. Let the clutch out, nice and easy. Keep it loaded. All right, I want that foot on the floorboard as soon as you start moving. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, slow down, slow down. It's another 10. Nice and easy, head and eyes, straight ahead. Keep it loaded. Trust and believe. All right, you can park. That's like 40 push-ups. Stop right there. Good. All right, preload the throttle. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Good, nice and easy. Stop it with the, you're not using that front brake, are you? Don't touch that front brake. Good, look how much smoother you stop with the rear brake. All right, let's do it again. Good, nice and easy. Stop, left foot down, that's it. Preload, keep it loaded, head and eyes straight ahead. Good, much better, one more. Good, keep it loaded, nice and easy. Excellent, you can park. Not bad at all. See, he came late, so he missed the speech on the first 5 steps. Nice. All right, give me some more preload. The bike is like getting ready to stall. There we go. Nice. One more. All right, good job. You can park. This guy missed the speech too. but I can see he's been watching the videos. All right. I see you looking at the RPMs. Is that what you're looking at?
No.
Okay, you're looking down. Head and eye, straight ahead. But that was good. All right, you're still doing it. The whole time you're rolling, what are you looking at?
Just looking.
Oh, okay. Look straight ahead. You're still doing it. Head and eye, straight ahead. There we go. No reason to look down. Okay, head and eye, straight ahead. Good, good. Excellent, you can park. Very good. All right, Maria. Preload. All right, you passed the cone.
Oh, okay. I thought
Okay.
I was done it.
Come to this one. Preload. Okay. All right. Come to this one. Good. Very good. All right, one more time. All right, you can park. Good job, Maria. Okay, and this gentleman right here was a little tardy, so he missed the speech. Okay, you ready? I'm sorry?
I got caught in the mess downtown.
No problem, Scott.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. Just stopping and starting. All right, nice and easy. You want to go nice and easy. Head and eye, straight ahead. A little too much speed, Scott. Slow it down. Nice and easy. Use that rear brake. Head and eye, straight ahead. There we go. We're going to work on it. Nice and easy. One more time. All right, you can go park. All right, so this is why we do this warm-up, because we definitely got some things to talk about. So let's talk about it. All right, we got some stuff to talk about, and that's why we do that as a warm-up. You can clearly see the people that were here for the little spiel we had versus the ones that weren't, because the skills that we talked about, steps 1 through 5, those guys weren't doing them. Okay, so for you guys, same thing all day today. Step number 1, make sure your motorcycle's in first gear. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. I need this to be muscle memory for you guys at some point so that you don't even have to think about it. You stop at a light, you know damn well your bike's in first gear, but you're still gonna go, make sure it's in first gear. Cover that rear brake, preload and keep it loaded, right? Keep it loaded. Now the good thing about the Indians, and now I learned, the good thing about the Harleys, but the Indians too. Not only can I hear that your motorcycle is close to stalling, I can see it. The whole engine is shaking like this. That's why and keep it loaded is so important. So I told one of you to preload. What happens is you preload your throttle, and as soon as you release the clutch, you let the throttle go down, which is the most, it's more important at that point. And the reason why we're gonna make this a priority here is because when we start making turns, if you mess up there, that's when your bike drops. If you're in the habit of making sure, listen to it. Most of us have pretty good sounding exhaust. So listen to that. When I'm out here practicing, that's what I focus on the most, because that is the only thing that's gonna make my motorcycle fall if my throttle's too low. What's up?
So a couple of us talking, I'm gonna follow up question what you just mentioned a minute ago. I had been taught before to keep the throttle on, but I seem to have a hard time keeping it there. Is that just a question of muscle memory, or is there
absolutely.
else? Okay.
But that's why we listen to the throttle, because forget about trying to remember what position your hand is in. Just listen to the sound. It's gonna fluctuate. So don't worry about that. But that's why I prefer you be on the higher side. Not ridiculously high. 2,000, it could be 2,300, that's fine. We're doing it at short periods of time, right? So, preload and keep it loaded. Slowly release the clutch. As soon as the motorcycle starts to move, pick up your foot. Now, I saw it with you, and I saw it with, what's your name? Ed, okay. I'm gonna get it together. Right. Remember, I said 1 to 10 miles per hour, we're very uncomfortable. So that's why we do this exercise first. And if I see somebody take off like this, it's because you're not comfortable going slow. So you want the motorcycle to take over so you feel better. I want you to take off nice and easy, right? Listen to your throttle. And when you stop, Maria, you were doing this. Remember, you're stopping your motorcycle. It's not a surprise to you when it's going to stop. So stands the reason there should be no reason for you to put your foot down before you stop. So you're doing this, right? Keep this in mind too. Now I did a video on this for those of you that are new to my channel, how to bring your motorcycle to a smooth stop. I got some comments because Jerry Palladino put out a video on how to come to a smooth stop. Clearly we don't agree, right? He's telling you to pull the front brake and put down 2 feet. The way you come to a smooth stop, what do we do when we feel uh-oh? Go back into the friction zone, right? We're in the friction zone all day today, right? No reason for you to be all the way out of the friction zone. In an exercise, I should say. So when you're coming to a stop, the only reason sometimes it doesn't feel smooth is because, again, that's like the coin rolling across the table. That coin's going to roll. As long as it has momentum, it's going to keep rolling. Eventually, it's going to waver, and then it's going to fall. That's your motorcycle. Just no, these people that pull the clutch in or put it in neutral and coast to the red light. Sometimes it's going to work out. Everything will work out fine. You'll put your foot down. Other times, you're going to feel that uh-oh. When you feel that uh-oh, the answer is not put 2 feet down and grab the front brake. The answer is go back into the friction zone, rear brake, same time, 70% rear brake, 30% throttle. You don't need a lot of power out here. I want you guys to know that. We don't need a lot of power to keep our motorcycles up. All we need is sufficient power, very little. So listen to my engine. Before I move, up until I stop. First gear, cover the rear brake. Another thing, where's he at? What's your name? Green shirt. Jason. Jason, I said, Jason, head and eye, straight ahead. No problem, Rob. Jason, you're still doing it. I got you. So we're going to work on that. Your head and your eyes should always be even with the horizon today, okay? There's no reason to look down. Even though you're not making a turn, even going straight, it's helping you with your balance, which you're going to feel more when you're going slow, all right? But remember, we're not worried about that feeling of uh-oh, because we know all we have to do is that, and we're going to be fine. So I want you to listen to my throttle when I start. You're going to hear it go up, and it's going to stay up. And once I start moving, when I come to a stop, you're going to hear my throttle all the way until I stop. So my foot comes down like this. Blink. Like that's how you should be stopping. No, that's going to happen every now and then. We're on 2 wheels. It's going to happen where you lose your balance, but it should be far and few between. Your stopping your motorcycle shouldn't be an adventure. Like every time you stop, it's like, oh crap, here we go, I got to stop. Nice and easy. Sometimes I'll be stopping my motorcycle and I'm on the rear brake. Remember, I'm in control. And as soon as I feel like the weight is properly distributed to my left side, that's when I'll push the brake down so I can just go bloop. All right, listen to my engine. That's all I need. Foot up, rear brake, rear brake. Now I let off the throttle. That's making sure my motorcycle stays true in that turn, even at that speed, right? And if you guys see me doing U-turns, I'm not going fast. 7 miles per hour, leaned all the way over. Now, I tell you guys all the time, I meant to say it today. The purpose of this is not to get you to ride like a motor officer. It's not to get you to drag your footboards, none of that, all right? I want you all to take your egos and throw them in the woods, right? We're here to learn, all right? Dropping your motorcycle is par for the course. So if it happens, it happens. And you'll notice if somebody drops their motorcycle, you're not going to see me running over unless I see them hurt. Hey, are you okay? I treat it like a child falling. You know, if you run over to that child, that's what makes the child cry. Otherwise, the child just gets back up, right? Not a big deal, all right? So, any questions? Now, really quickly, just to show you, because we were talking about this earlier, we're all visual creatures. I could say it till I'm blue in the face. I'm just going to do a quick U-turn here and realize that the more you lean your motorcycle, the more important it is that you have power to the rear wheel. So when we're doing U-turns, 27 feet, 24 feet, whatever, you have plenty of room. You don't have to lean a lot, so that's not a problem. But again, I'm going to do it tighter just to show you that at that speed, that's when all of this preload and keep it loaded comes in, because I don't have any margin for error. one thing goes wrong, it's going to fall because it's a heavy motorcycle. It's the last time you're going to hear me say that. I don't want you guys focusing on the weight because then you mind screw yourself. I'm listening to my throttle. Listening to my throttle. The whole time I'm just listening to that throttle. I can lean it. The footboards just let me know, all right, Robert, they're supposed to drag. That's why they bend up. But it's letting me know you're reaching the limit of the lean, right? For you guys, don't worry about the lean limit, unless that's something you want to do, because I know I got some sandbaggers out here, and that's fine. But it's not necessary, okay? None of that stuff is necessary. I do want you to feel comfortable making a right turn, left turn, and a U-turn when the confines of a country road. Any questions?
Was that a lock?
That's a lock. We'll talk about that too when we get to it. A lock is not necessary either, right? None of that stuff. Full lock, none of this crap is necessary. But I know and I've learned that when people get better and more confident, then they start going, all right, what's next? That's some people. Some people go, I'm good, and that's fine too. Because I can tell you one thing, when they go to a group ride, they're going to stand out in that crowd. I can guarantee you preloaders always stand out in crowds. And everybody's looking like, whoa, where'd you learn to do that? And that's the reason why we do this. That's the reason why I'm doing this. Because making a U-turn shouldn't be looked at as like a stunt. You may as well be doing wheelies, because that's how it's looked at. Whoa, where'd you learn to do that? Where'd I learn to make a U-turn? People in the UK are laughing at us. You know, they really are, because what we're doing out here, this is what they have to do. Go ahead.
I know you rad. Is it you used to it? Can you do what you just did on this?
Yeah, you want me to? You give me permission?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm giving you permission.
Well, let's feel the handlebars. You got the key in here or on you? Trying to get me locked up.
You ain't getting locked up long as I'm here. Yeah, just put it down.
And it's in gear, good. Oh, all right, so your clutch is right there. We'll talk about that, unless you're comfortable with it. Yeah, but when we were here, every time you went to move, you were like this. And part of that reason is you don't have enough margin. Your clutch engages too early. Some people with the hydraulic clutches, their clutches engage too late. Yours is very early, but if you're comfortable, that's all that matters. The rules don't change, Ed. Especially a Harley. You can get on a Harley, and I got a Harley, so I got 3 Harleys. So I had 4. You know what happened.
That just boosts my
some people need to see that. There are people who say, do it on mine.
And what I'm saying is, if you can, in my mind, if you can do it, I can do it.
Absolutely. This ain't rocket science.
That's why I say, hold on, Robert did it on this.
Yeah, this is not rocket science. And this is why no matter whose class, you said you went to a bunch of classes?
Just a couple.
You're going to hear pretty much the same thing over and over. But repetition equals retention. Throttle, clutch, rear brake, head and eyes. You take all those things and put them together. I'm giving you guys 5 steps to follow all the time. When we get to exercise number 4, it's going to be 8 steps. The more you practice, these steps just disappear. You just do it. You just do it. But I know how the brain works. When there's a lot of information, or at least if your brain is perceiving it that way, it gets confusing, and then the brain gets clogged up, and you start forgetting stuff. But if you get steps, just go through the numbers. All right. Any questions? All right, guys. So the next thing we're going to do, you guys are going to go down there. I'm going to be down here. All you're going to do is ride toward me and stop. This is starts and stops. Exercise number 1. Similar to what we were doing, but what we were just doing, you didn't have any room. So it was all on you. Now I want you to get up to 2nd gear. All right. I want you to come to a smooth stop. Tell me your name again. Scott. Yeah, Scott. I want you to take it easy on that. That's another thing, guys. Very easy on your rear brake. Are we applying rear brake? Yes. Minimally, right? Very easy. Treat it like, don't act, if you're angry with your bike, y'all got to work it out, because, today I want you to be nice and easy on that rear brake. So if I see your bike stopping like this, too much rear brake. Or sometimes, I saw you doing this, Ed, when you were starting to move, the back of your bike was moving down. You're holding the rear brake while you're going into the friction zone. Yeah, remember, we're covering the rear brake before we start. And when you start, sometimes you apply light pressure just to help you kind of, because sometimes, like with your bike, sometimes we're human. Sometimes you open up your clutch hand too quick and the bike does that. Not a big deal going straight, but when we're making turns on exercise number 4, you don't have the room for that. That's why we cover the rear brake, because if you need it and your foot's not on it, every second counts. So now, the time it's taking you to put your foot on the rear brake, you're still moving forward, right? Not a big deal here, but it could be. That's why we get in the habit of covering that rear brake. You need it, boop. You don't need it, boop. Harleys and Indians, probably the Honda too, you can rest your foot on the rear brake, and I can guarantee you, your brake light won't come on. You're not applying, you have to actually press it for it to work. So don't worry about I saw one guy had his foot over it, the glove. Your calf muscle will be, well, not the calf, but in the front, it'll be killing you by the end of the day. You can rest on it, all right? So anyway, yeah, you guys are gonna ride toward me. You're gonna come to a smooth stop. Before you pull off, because this is stops and starts, 5 steps. Make sure you're in first gear, cover the rear brake, preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Listen to your engine. Slowly release the clutch. Make sure you're still listening to that engine. And as soon as you start to move, make sure you're still listening to that engine. Pick your foot up, nice and easy. That's the exercise. Any questions? Let me know if I'm talking fast, because I talk fast.
Sorry, could you say that again? Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you.
All right, guys, exercise number 1. I'm not gonna waste your time and have you do it again. You can park. Can you hear me? Okay. I want you to start out braking with your front brake because obviously you're going faster than 10 miles per hour. But when you're coming to a stop, right before you stop, off that front brake, rear brake only. All right? Also, this is not emergency braking, so you don't have to fly at me. Just get up to second gear. All right? All right. Very good. Excellent. You can park. That's what I like to see. Everything with him was subtle, slow, controlled. He doesn't look panicked. And here comes his pops. Not that I'm surprised. Good job. You can park. Cover that rear brake. He's 72 years old, I think he said, or 74. So if he don't cover the rear brake, he'll be all right. But I want him to get in the habit of doing it. Like butter, baby. You can park. You're still on the front brake. That's 10 push-ups. Let's try it again. You grabbed you used the front brake the whole time. Remember, right before you stop, off of that front brake, rear brake only. Okay. Okay? Try it again. Preload. How you start?
Back of the line or just...
Yeah, back of the line. Good. 5 steps, cover the rear brake. Good. Preload, preload, preload. Much better. All right, you can park. Good job.
I keep trying to grab it. So
Yeah.
I gotta kill myself.
Outstanding. Good park. Excellent. Fishtails, baby. Fishtails. Very good. I saw Maria pick her feet up just to move that little distance. That's what we're doing here. Nice. Keep that on the foot on the brake. Keep that foot on the brake. Right here. This one. Keep it on the brake. That foot stays on. When you stop, left foot down. Now once you're stopped, if you want to put the right foot down, that's fine. But we don't want the motorcycle to be moving with you. All right? All right. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead. You can park. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. What are you looking at down here? I know it's going to be an issue. All right, you can park. That was a good job, though. All right, I'm noticing he's got like almost his whole foot on that rear brake. So to avoid that being an issue later. Excellent. Good park. Preload. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Hear the chug-a-lug? You shouldn't hear a chug-a-lug, it should be smooth. When you hear a chug-a-lug, it's low. All right, remember, you know when it's going to stop. So don't put that foot down until you're ready to start. Right there, you're kind of walking. Okay. All right, preload, keep it loaded, you can park. Nice. I'm gonna start making people wear name tags. Nice. Preload. You can park. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, we're gonna work on the keep it loaded thing, putting the foot down thing, rear brake thing. All right, a couple of things. First, do you guys know Mike? The shirt says Mike. Mike does Pro Rider, Columbus, Ohio. This is actually where he conducts his classes. So if he starts talking to you, don't say, who the hell does this guy think he is? He knows what he's talking about. All right. No, not you. Jason. Hold up. No, it wasn't Jason.
What, the guy with the eye problem?
Well, no, yeah, that's why I know Jason. I knew I had something to talk about with Jason because Jason is still looking down. So we got to practice that. Remember, hey, Mike. Remember, if you're trying to balance a broomstick on your hand, if you look up at it, it's going to be much easier than if you're looking down at it. So trust me, it helps with your balance. I forget who it was, but they had their whole foot on the rear brake. Just put the tip of your foot on the rear brake, just to make sure you're not giving it too much rear brake. All right. And lastly, we talked about it. Remember, you know when you're going to stop, so don't have your foot like this while the bike is still rolling. Is it the end of the world? No, but we want to practice good habits. The only way I can tell you 100% you're not going to get injured is if both of your feet are on the footboards. So when you start taking them off while the bike's moving, anything can happen. All right? All right, any questions regarding any of that? A lot better. Like I can already see the improvement with you guys, a lot better. Now, please, don't get me wrong, Ed. I'm not saying don't ever touch the... You said I ain't taking no chances, so you use the rear brake the whole time.
I'm trying to break.
Yeah, exactly.
I understand
your bike's on. Yeah, your bike's on. But yeah, if you're going fast, fine. As soon as it could be right before you're going to stop. Doop, doop. You're already covering it anyway, so good to go. All right, next exercise, the slow ride. Now, this is kind of a combination. So I should tell you guys already, every exercise here builds on the last one. All right? That's why when people say, I'm trying to learn, I tell them to do what we're doing. That warm-up, 1, 2, and 3. And that's what we're going to do. Because as far as I'm concerned, the biggest obstacle is 1 to 10 miles per hour. So going that slow. Forget about turning. Just going straight. If I tell you to go slow, sometimes people have a problem with that. So that's what we're doing here. Exercise number 2 is the slow ride. I'm going to be walking aside you, right? And in that, you're going to, don't ride your motorcycle faster than my walking pace, right? If you hear me say throttle, I don't mean go faster. I just mean raise your RPMs. That's another thing. Some of you guys, I need you to listen to the throttle. Remember, if you hear cluck, 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 too low, right? It should never be going cluck, 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 chug-a-lug. We don't want to hear chug-a-lug. It should be a smooth sound. That's when you know your RPMs are high enough, okay? As I'm walking beside you, head and eyes straight ahead, right? You can do this a number of ways. You can go in and out of the friction zone. In other words, you can let the bike move and pull the clutch all the way in and balance it until you feel uh-oh, and then go into the friction zone a little bit and pull it in again. Or you can keep the throttle loaded, stay in the friction zone, and just drag the rear brake the whole time. That's fine too. Again, we're not doing the length of the parking lot. It's going to be a short distance. And for those, is anybody here worried about their clutch being burned out? Their rear brake?
Can you help me? We was just talking, enlighten me about that. When I learned to drive a stick, basically, you don't...
That's not a wet clutch.
Huh?
That's not a wet clutch. So in a car or a truck, you don't want to do that because it's a dry clutch. These motorcycles, you have to think about it. They're designed to be ridden in the friction zone. But you got to do it within reason too. If it's 100 degrees outside, you don't want to be out here practicing for an hour straight. You have to give it brakes. You have to make sure RPMs are not extremely high, right? We're doing everything within reason today. We don't have to worry about the heat. There's people that join Preloader Nation that are using their brakes in the rear for the first time ever, right? Because they never knew about it. When that rear brake is an epiphany, I call that the epiphany pedal. Because it gives you control of your motorcycle, your front brake is too much power to stop your motorcycle. I tried it once. I said, I'm gonna ride to the gas station and not use my rear brake at all. Even when I'm as gentle as I can be, as soon as it stops, it still does this. Whereas if I use my rear brake, boop, everything is more. So your front brake is for stopping, your rear brake is for control. And that's what we're doing out here, control, all right? Control. The goal is I want you to be in control at all times. So yeah, if I say something to you, I'm not nitpicking, but I know that if you do what I'm telling you to do, you're gonna have more control over your motorcycle, and that's what we want, all right? So anyway, slow ride, slow ride, slow ride. And when I say, okay, you're good, you can come back over here and stop. Very easy. All right, guys, exercise number 2, the slow ride. Nice, ready? All right, let's do it. Ringer! We got a ringer! Good job, man, you can park. Come to a stop, come to a stop. Good, ready?
Probably not.
Ah, you're fine. All right, head and eye straight ahead. Preload, keep it loaded. Good, rear brake, slow down. Good, slow down, slow down, slow down. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good job, good park. So we gotta remember, you don't wanna just rely on one thing. Like I said, you could just use the rear brake the whole time, but then you gotta make sure everything else is smooth. We don't want the bike herky-jerky. All right, good, you ready? All right, let's do it, head and eye, straight ahead. Good job, you can park. Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. I don't even have to tell you to come. I love it. Ready? All right, let's do it. Oh yeah, it's going to be a good day today. You can park. I ain't going to waste your time. Nice stop. You ready? All right, let's do it. Head and eye, straight ahead. Slow down, slow down. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Oh, you're good, don't worry about it, man. We just got here. Good, keep it loaded, slow down. Keep it loaded. There we go. There we go. Good job, you can park. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Man, you need to do a starting and stopping video.
You're gonna get a workout.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, and see, he's smart. He's got the edge of his foot on the rear brake. Good job, man. He's got the edge of it on there. Not the tip, the edge. He's got his foot out to the right to ensure he doesn't give it too much, but he doesn't have to put his foot so far back on the footboard. Oh my God, much better. You ready? Head and eyes. Cover that rear brake. Cover the rear brake. All right, let's do it. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good, good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good job, man. Park. All right, ready? All right, let's do it. Head and eye, straight ahead. There we go. Nice steady throttle. Look at that. All right, you can park. Good job. Perfect throttle. Nice. Ready? All right, let's do it. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good. Keep it loaded. Head and eye straight ahead. Good, good. Easy, easy. All right, you can park. She said, screw that. All right, ready? All right, preload. Let's do it. Good, good, keep good. Head and eye straight ahead. Keep it loaded. Rear brake when you need it. Good, good. Slow down, slow down, slow down. There we go. Good job. You good? Get that foot up. Good. Ready? All right.
It seems like when I have the clutch at when I got it 2,000 RPM, as soon as the throttle, as soon as I let out the clutch, it seems like it's dropping. Is that just me with my hand?
That's just you.
Okay.
You're concentrating on one thing and forgetting about the other. Just listen to the engine. Cover the rear brake. All right, let's do it. Good, good. Put your foot on the rear brake. You don't have to. There we go. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Keep it loaded. I didn't tell you to stop. All right, go ahead. You're good. I don't have to tell you, Preloader Nation is worldwide. Somebody has the same question you're asking, and you're privileged to be here. So ask away. That's why I come up to you. I don't want you. I want the mic to pick it up. Go ahead.
When I just did that, when I got a little upset, did I grab that front brake?
No.
I didn't? Okay.
No. Now, guys, don't beat yourself up if you don't do something perfect. A, we just got here. B, we just got here. All right, so don't worry about it. All right, looking good, looking good. All right, exercise number 3. All right, now we're gonna find out if you really do trust and believe. Steps for trust and believe. What's always step number 1, Maria?
First gear.
Oh, hi, Maria. Yes, make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. And he was doing just what I was talking about. He had his foot hovering over the rear brake. You can rest your foot on it. Don't worry about it. You're going to be fine. Step number 3, preload and keep it loaded. Oh, damn, they really got to paint that. Preload and keep it loaded. Now, it's important in this exercise to keep it loaded. It's always important, but definitely here. Now, step number 4 is the difference. We're not going to slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. We're going to put the clutch right before the friction zone, which for you, Ed, is just this. See, you didn't even see it, right? Because you don't have enough room to give. Pretty much, as soon as you start to open your hand, you're in the friction zone. Right before the friction zone. And we do that because step number 5, again, the motorcycle's not moving. You're going to pick up your left foot with the motorcycle not moving, right? And I don't want you to let the motorcycle move until you feel it starting to fall. Okay. Then open up your clutch hand. Don't pop it open unless you need to pop it open. Okay. Sometimes that's appropriate. Sometimes, now, again, when I say keep it loaded, this is why this is important, because this is not the time to stall out. It's going to fall. Again, not a big deal. You're not even moving, right? But listen to that throttle. Listen to it the whole time. And this happens every time. When people pick up their foot, they're concentrating so much on that, you just hear the throttle go down, all right? And when you do move, I want you to come to a stop. Move and come to a stop. The reason I had to add this part in is because, again, I want you to always be in control. So I don't care if you don't fall, but you fly out. I don't want you doing that, right? So that's why I feel comfortable doing this right in front of him. I'm not going to hit him because I'm always covering the rear brake. As soon as I feel my motorcycle start to move, start to fall. If it starts to fall to the right, when I open up my clutch, the motorcycle is just going to go to the right. If it starts to fall to the left, it's going to go to the left, all right? Trust and believe that it's going to be okay, all right? First gear, check. Cover the rear brake. Preload. That's all I need. Clutch right before the sweet spot. Now this is the exercise where I don't want to see the back of your motorcycle going like this. I see it all the time because you're letting the bike into the friction zone and you're holding the rear brake. Preload. Clutch right before the sweet spot. All right, there it is for me. So now when I pick up my foot, stop. This is not something, it's not really elaborate or something. It's nothing crazy. As soon as you feel it. But listen, it's important. I need you to feel it. Don't just pick up your foot and open the clutch. Defeats the purpose of this exercise. Remember, feelings are something that you don't have to be reminded of. You're always going to remember it. So we have to tie an emotion to this. And the emotion is, oh crap, fear. So I need you to feel it so that you know the answer is this, not this. That's the purpose of this exercise. So all the other exercises that we've done, you can practice that while you're in traffic. I don't want you practicing this in traffic, right? This is the only exercise where you pick up your foot when the motorcycle is not moving. Every other time, we slowly release the clutch, and as soon as it starts to move, we pick up our foot. Anybody need another demonstration? Yeah. Okay. Want me to do it from the side? This is fine? Okay. First gear, check. Cover the rear brake. Reload. Keep it loaded. Clutch right before the sweet spot. There it is for me. Pick up my foot. Sometimes it works out. See what I mean? I didn't do that on purpose. But I kept it there until I felt, I felt it starting to fall. And all I did was open up my clutch a little bit. Remember, we don't need a lot of power. Your motorcycle by design always wants to stand up and go straight. Always. So that's why all you have to do is that to get it to do that. Always. If you drive a rear-wheel drive vehicle, right? They taught us this in Highway Patrol as well. If the ass of that car starts to skid out, how do you correct that? That's one thing you do, but how do you get the car to go back straight? Well, counter steer is the same as him saying, the way to correct that is just to give it gas. Remember, under power, it wants to go straight. So if it starts to go out, you hit and all you have to do is tap it. Boom, it'll put it right back. Same thing with your motorcycle. Let power go to the rear wheel. Boop, it's going to correct it.
Are you using this same technique? Say if you turn it right, that'll light. Red.
We're going to get there, brother. We're going to get there. Exercise number 4. The answer is yes and no. Because remember, picking up your foot with the motorcycle not moving, the only place we do that is here. But when we're making a left turn or a right turn, same thing. As soon as it starts to move, pick up your foot. But sometimes it's happened to me where, let me not do that. Sometimes I'm going straight, because sometimes it don't work out. So I want to make a turn, but the balance throws me like this. So at that moment, I have to actually stop the motorcycle and let it sit there to give me time to turn and let it drop a little and then go back into the friction zone. That's what I mean when I say being the boss of your motorcycle means knowing what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. All right, and there's a million ways to do things, so. Any questions? So even there, the whole time I'm sitting there, I'm not moving, you still hear my throttle up. And I have to keep it loaded because if I need to do something, I already know by hearing it, I need it, it's there. That's why we keep it loaded. That is a reassurance. That's for me, that's my security blanket. If I hear that, I know all I have to do is this and I'm gonna be fine, right? And that's what I want you guys to know. All right, Victor, do you trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power going to the rear wheel, everything's gonna be all right?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it. Right. And remember, come to a stop.
Okay.
All right, you cheated me a little bit. You were moving. Do it one more time. You can do it right there. Remember, I don't want it moving an inch.
Okay.
There we go. Stop. Excellent. You can park. Nice. All right.
Balance it, get a little throttle, and stay up without hardly moving, correct?
Say it again.
Balance it without moving for the most part until it starts going and then let out.
That's right. That's right. Preload the throttle. Cover that rear brake. Let me see the preload. Keep it there. Right before the friction zone. Good. Pick up that foot. Preload, 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 preload. Yeah, let's see the engine. Hear it dropping. Give me more. Give me some more preload. Keep it there. Keep it there. Pick up that foot. Let it out, let it out. Trust and believe, baby. Pick up your foot. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Come to a stop. Come to a stop. Come to a stop. Stop. You're looking smooth, brother. You're looking smooth. All right. Ready? Preload your throttle. Keep it there. Clutch right before the sweet spot. You're covering that rear brake. There we go. When you're ready, pick up your foot. Don't move until you feel it starting to fall. Trust and believe. Pick up your foot. Let out the clutch. Let it out. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Let the clutch out. Good. Come to a stop. Come to a stop. Come to a stop. All right. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Keep it loaded. Pick up that foot when you're ready and just open up that clutch. Let it out. Go. Woo! Come to a stop. Come to a stop. These damn Hondas, man. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Look at me. Come to me. The rules don't change. Same thing. Good, good. Trust and believe, baby. Oh, man, we're doing so many today. Don't worry about it. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Look over here. You're coming over here. I know it's like, damn, I'm trying to get this thing to turn. It won't turn. All right, I need you to be right here. Yeah, go that way and come around. All right. Make sure you're in first gear. Yes, cover the rear brake. Preload. Clutch right before the sweet spot. Don't move. Give me some more preload. There we go. Keep it right there. Pick up that foot. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Keep it loaded. You heard that throttle go down? Come to a stop. Come to a stop. All right. Good. Man, you're smooth on that now. And it's quiet too, so it just makes it look smoother.
And then when we curve, we're gonna stop.
No, actually, I want you to stop straight. They're just not, they forgetting to stop.
Okay.
All right, make sure you preload, covering that rear brake. Give me some more preload. Okay, keep it right there. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, pick up your foot as soon as you're ready. Let it out, let it out, keep it loaded. Woo, that was close. Come to a stop. Good job. Get that foot up until you're stopping. All right. All right.
So
now listen, I'm gonna have my hands on your motorcycle, so don't worry about it. It's not gonna fall. I just need you to trust and believe. Preload. Give me some more preload. Less. Keep it right there. Nope, too low. Preload. Too high. Too high. Too high. I don't want you moving. Keep it in. Yeah. You're not in the friction zone. Keep the clutch all the way in for now. Preload. Preload. Keep it there. Keep it there. Good. Keep it right there.
I'm on the rear brake.
Yeah, but as soon as you pick up your foot, you're coming off that rear brake. You hear your RPMs dropping? Keep it up. Keep it right there. Listen to it. It's too low. Keep it right there. All right, pick up that foot. Let the clutch out. Pick up the foot. Trust and believe. Oh, stop.
Let me just pull over there. All right.
All right.
Clutch out, foot on. All right.
Yep. Trust and believe. Let it out. Let it out. Keep it loaded. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Keep it loaded. Come to a stop. Come to a stop. Easy, easy. I got it.
No, let me.
Oh, you want to do it? Oh, yeah. I forgot you said you wanted to do it.
Opposite.
Yeah, left hand on the right grip, right on the left.
This right?
Mm-hmm. Step closer. Push, pull, walk into the bike at the same time. Push, pull.
I turn it
Yep.
this way, right?
Yep. Push, pull at the same time. Walk in.
Push and pull.
Yep. Walk in. All right. Let me do it. Only because we got people behind you.
I don't get it.
Well, your handlebars being so wide, they kind of restrict it a little bit. You got the kickstand?
Yep.
All right. The only thing that happened there, you stop with the handlebars turned and you hit the rear brake too much. Boom, boom. Make sure you always have the handlebars straight when you stop. You're looking really good. You're looking really good. All right. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. Don't move, don't move, you're moving. Preload, keep it loaded. Foot up, you're moving, you're moving. Don't move at all, trust and believe. Preload, use that rear brake to make sure you don't move. Pick up your foot, let it out, up. Trust and believe. Let it out, keep it loaded. I got my hand on the bikes, I gave it away. Keep it loaded, don't move. Preload, keep it loaded. Try one more time. And then you're gonna come to a stop. Head and eyes, straight ahead, preload. Don't move. Keep it loaded. Listen to that engine. Good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Pick up the foot. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it, let it out, let it out, let it out. All right, you're good. All right, you ready?
No.
Yeah, you are.
All right. What am I doing?
All right. You covering the rear brake?
Yeah. Then
All right.
try to put
Preload the throttle. Keep it loaded. Good. Keep it right there. Keep it there. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right.
Where is that though? I'm just guessing.
We know where it's at. Just open it up until you feel it starting to move. There you go. That's where it is. So keep your hand right before it.
Right.
There you go. Preload. Keep it right there. Pick up that foot. When you feel it starting to fall, open up this hand. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Give me some more. Pick up that foot. Keep it loaded. Keep it. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Oh, you had it. Trust and believe, Maria.
All right.
Give me some more. Good. Keep it there. Keep it there. Pick up your foot. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Come to a stop. Good. Easy, easy. Remember, that rear brake is going to stop you, okay?
I just got this like a few weeks ago. I'm still getting used to it.
Okay, no problem.
I've been riding for years. But
Okay.
not on a bike yet.
All right, make sure you're in first gear. Yes. Covering that rear brake. Preload your throttle. Little less, little less. Keep it right there. And pick up your foot before you feel the motorcycle starting to fall. Open up that clutch hand. Don't move. Don't move. You're moving. Preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Pick up that foot. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Pick up the foot. Keep it loaded. Come to a stop. All right, good. All right, good. We know the concept? Yep. All right. Give me some more preload than that. You're being stingy. There we go. Keep it right there. That's a little too much. Split the difference. That's too little. Okay, right there. Keep it right there. Clutch right before the friction zone. When you're ready, pick up that foot. Don't let this bike move an inch. Nope, you're moving. See how your throttle went down? Listen to that throttle. Listen to it. Keep it there. Pick up your foot. Keep the throttle up. Pick up your foot. Keep the throttle up. Keep the throttle up. When you feel it fall, don't put the foot down. Open up the hand. Open up the hand. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it. Trust and believe. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Come to a stop. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. See how your whole engine is shaking? Your throttle's too low. All right. Last time. Reload. Don't let this bike move an inch. Pick up that foot. Trust and believe. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. It's too low. Too low. Come to a stop. Good. You can park. If you don't want to do it again, you don't have to do it again. All right, let's do it again. Show them how it's done, man. Let it out. Good, good. That's what I'm talking about. I just saw some duck walking going on. Come on up. All right. All right. Last time. And stop. Good. All right, last time. Let's do it again. Remember, come to a stop. Reload. Good. Nice. Beautiful. Turn it, baby. Turn it. Nice stop. All right. Ready? Don't let this motorcycle move an inch. Pick up your foot. Trust and believe. Now keep in mind, I got my... Pick up your foot. I got your hand. I'm holding the motorcycle. Pick up your foot. No, I want you to do it. When you're ready, just open up the clutch and go. Good. Let it open the clutch. See, even with me holding it.
You see, I was following that. and I was easing the clutch out, but I start going this way.
Yeah, open it. Doesn't matter which way you go. Don't worry about that. Just open the clutch up some more. That's all. Good, good, good. Come to a stop. All right. All right, last time.
All right.
Preload. Good, preload. Keep it right there. When you're ready, pick up that foot. Keep it loaded. Listen to the engine. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Give me some more throttle. Yeah, I like that. Give me some more. Pick up that foot. Keep it loaded. Don't move. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good, good, good. All right, we got to make sure we don't put this foot down until you're stopping. Okay? All right, head nice, straight ahead. Tell me he's done. Good, don't move, don't move. Good. Nice and easy. Had a nice straight ahead, let it out. Let the clutch out. Whoa, don't jerk it. Yeah, don't pop the clutch out.
Right, no,
Had a nice straight ahead. Let it out. Keep it loaded. Good, come to a stop. You're done, you're done. Yeah, you're done. You're valedictorian. You're magna cum laude. All right, it's another 10. All right, preload. Keep it right there. Don't move an inch. Pick up that foot, trust and believe. Nope, you're moving. Keep it loaded. You hear your throttle going down? Keep it up. Keep listening to it. Keep listening to it. Let it out. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Come to a stop. Good. All right, guys. And I don't expect them to get this today. You know, you got to practice it like everything else. Everybody see his book bag? I don't know what his book bag says, but I see cones on it. That's all I care about. All right. Where's Ed? Does anyone, do you know why your motorcycle dropped?
Me?
Yeah. Does anybody know why his motorcycle dropped?
Turned the wheel.
Yeah, so a couple of things. Remember, guys, everything we do on our motorcycles should be subtle, right? Everything we do is subtle. If you do something herky-jerky, your motorcycle is going to react herky-jerky. You're not going to like the way that feels. So you shouldn't be pop-locking on your motorcycle. Also, whenever you're coming to a stop, make sure your handlebars are straight. So sometimes, that whole thing I was telling you about coming to a stop smoothly, sometimes you have to stay into the friction zone. You're making a turn, and if I say, hey, stop, don't just stop like that. It's friction zone, straighten out, rear brake, and then stop, right? That's why he stopped like that. The motorcycle jerked forward, handlebars turned. It's too much weight, it's gonna fall over. A lighter bike, that wouldn't happen. All right, guys. Exercise number 4. Right turns, left turns from a stop. Not saying this to intimidate you. The highest failure rate out of everything out here, right? This exercise is, as far as I'm concerned, this is where bosses are really made, because you need to be in full control of your motorcycle to make this turn. Now, this is not anything crazy. I just want you guys to know that. This is plenty of room, right? This is 7.5 feet, okay? So, what I noticed is, where's Ed? Oh, he's still doing construction on the $50,000 bike. Okay. So, I noticed that when we were doing exercise number 3, and I told you guys, all right, just pull in right here. I'm watching Ed. And Ed, everything in his brain is turn. Couldn't get that bike to turn, so that's why he's so wide. So what determines the radius of our turn?
How far you
Speed? Speed is always the first thing, because that's the biggest contributing factor to wide turns, too much speed. how much you turn your handlebars, how much you lean your motorcycle, right? We haven't had to lean yet, right? And we're still not going to. I don't want you leaning in this turn, right? I want you to do this straight up. Now, I had to add these because as much as I tell people, I don't want your saddlebags going over this cone, because if it does, as far as I'm concerned, you hit it. So I said, treat it like a pole. Doesn't matter. They make the turn early. Bags go right over it. Now there's something to hit, all right? I don't care if you hit the cones. Remember that. So there are going to be some of you that I'm going to tell you to look at my trailer, head and eyes. Some of you are going to look. Some of you are going to be like this. Either way, some of your motorcycles are going to do this, right? Don't worry about that. Listen, we just got here. This takes time. Scott, right?
Yes.
Scott said, I've been riding for how many years?
I've been riding for 4.
4 years. Yeah. Okay. This takes time. And if you've never practiced this, 440, 400, I don't care how many years you've been riding. This is a totally different ball game, right? Keep that in mind, all right? Don't beat yourselves up out here. All right, 8 steps now we're going to follow. What's always step number 1? Victor. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. Very important here. Step number 3, preload, keep it loaded. All right, a couple of you guys, I want you to listen to that throttle. Pay attention to it, because as soon as your brain's going to the next step, I hear it go down and I bring it to your attention. Did you hear it? And when you watch this video back, you're going to hear it. That's why the benefit of you guys being able to watch this is you can go back and look at it. You'll still hear me, but you'll hear me more now rather than trying to concentrate on what you're doing. All right? Step number 4, clutch right before the sweet spot. Right? Step number 5, head and eyes. Right? I want you looking head and eyes and continue to look. When I ask you guys to do something today, guys, I need you to be consistent. So head and eyes means consistently look. Don't look, then look down, look down. All right. Head and eyes, handlebars. Step number 6, slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. Remember, you're still covering the rear brake. You're still keeping it loaded. You're listening to it. Step number 7, as soon as the motorcycle starts to move, pick that foot up. And step number 8, turn the handlebars. Very simple stuff, right? So the reason why this is so complicated with people is people don't like to turn the handlebars. Who here watched my video on getting over the fear of locking your handlebars? Okay, if you didn't watch it, definitely watch it, because it's eye-opening. And in that video, I start the video out on a mountain bike. And I explained to you that with the handlebars turned on your motorcycle, your motorcycle actually balances better. That's why if you ever see me or anybody else just sitting there, you're never going to see the handlebars like this. You're always going to see them turned. It almost creates like a tripod effect, right? So what happens here is people open up the clutch. We don't like the way it feels, and we got to turn. Holy crap. So when they feel, uh-oh, speed. What does speed do to your handlebars? Straight. And that's why they go like this. Or they're in the turn, and at the last minute they say, uh-oh, speed. And then they take these out. Speed is not your friend. Keep your throttle loaded, and as long as your throttle's loaded, you are fine. Now, exercise number 3, I had to cut that short because we got a lot to do. But the point is, this is something I want you guys to work on your own. That exercise is so important because even with me telling some people I'm holding your bike, the instinct is still kicking in. They pick their foot up, they go put it back down. When that exercise is supposed to get you to not do that, but do that. It's not going to happen overnight, so don't worry about that. First time you guys go through, I just want you to ride straight through. Remember, no lean. Now, usually when I tell people to ride straight through, oh man, for some people, they still struggle. But for some people, oh, this is cake. But once I make them stop, that's the game changer. But remember, everything we've done up until this exercise is relevant. So when we did the starts and the stops, that's what you're doing here. When we did the slow ride, that's what we're doing here. The only difference is you're turning the handlebars. Nothing else changes, all right? So again, even with the handlebars turning, if you feel, uh-oh, just a little, not too much. All right. And then the last time you go through, when I tell you to, I'm going to move the camera over here when you're making a left turn because I want you guys to see when you make this turn, the goal is for you to be in the center of this lane. That's the goal. You don't have to be. If you're over here, that's fine. Just keep in mind, this is my double yellow line. And this is nothing but tractor trailers coming. And these guys are tired. They've been driving all night. So they might be right on this line. So even if you're here, you're not past the line, but where's your arms? So you don't want to be there. You want to be here. The goal is here, right? The only way you're going to do that, you got to be going slow enough, turn your handlebars enough, This is not a full lock thing either. You don't have to do that. Don't worry about that. Unless you pull here and start. Now you got to start with the handlebars turn. We're not starting with the handlebars turned here. Remember, guys, this is not a competition. So if you're not comfortable stopping here, stop here. If you're not comfortable being in the middle, come over here. But I am going to tell you, some of us pulled the trailer here. We're not pulling the trailer on the motorcycle. This turns way better than the car. So the more you practice this, you're going to realize you don't need to be back here. You don't need to be over here. All right? This is one of those things where when you have this skill and you're out there in the real world, now this becomes an option. Remember, practice also gives us options because right now you're limited to whatever your skill level is. So people that don't practice, they look at a U-turn, oh, hell no. And that's why group rides are a nightmare if you know what you're doing, because everybody behind you, they don't. All right? Okay.
Do you
Yes, I do.
Do you counterbalance when you turn?
Not for this.
Not for this.
No, because we're straight up. Remember, there's no reason to counter. We're straight up. You're making this turn straight up.
How do you counter the feeling of being out of balance, though?
Open up the clutch. The clutch is always going to make your motorcycle stand up. There goes your balance, right? So the first time, I'm just going to go straight through. First gear, cover the rear brake, reload. Head and eyes. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Now I'm exaggerating. I don't want you to do that. Robert, what's giving you all of that stability? What the rear brake and the throttle? Now I could just go in and out of the friction zone, but I can guarantee you that's going to make me feel a little bit unstable. Whereas if I use my rear brake and I'm dragging it, I'm not doing this. Before I even pull off, I'm already on the rear brake. I'm pulling off applying the rear brake. So I'm in control the whole time, right? I don't want to have to apply it later. Once I make that turn and I see I'm in it, that's when I come off my rear brake. And I'm good to go. Check out my brake lights if you can see it. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Listen to my throttle, it's steady, steady. Rear brake. Now I can come off, I'm good. Make sure I'm in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload, keep it loaded. Clutch right before the sweet spot. Head and eyes, look where I'm going to go. Slowly release the clutch. As soon as I feel it start to move, pick this foot up. Trust and believe. And turn the handlebars. Rear brake. And then last, the last thing I'm going to do is have you turn, come to a stop. See where my motorcycle is? Right in the middle. So listen, guys, when I say preload and keep it loaded, you should be preloaded and keeping it loaded before you move. Clearly you should be, because it's the third step. We're not even up to slowly release the clutch yet. Keep it loaded. Trust me, that's going to make all of this feel better. Because what happens is people start moving, and when they feel, oh crap, they squeeze their clutch in. You take that power away from the rear wheel, now of course it's going to feel, oh my crap. Any questions? I forgot to say this. And where does this skill always come in handy? People ask me all the time, how do I make turns on a gravel road like this? You got to be straight up and down on gravel, okay? Or anything loose, sand, wet leaves, anything like that. Because putting your feet down is damn sure not the answer. All right. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Beautiful. Woo! We got a ringer. Straight through. Keep it loaded. Nice. All right, that was nice, man. Head and eyes, head and eyes, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good job, man. Head and eyes, head and eyes, head and eyes. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded, baby. Good, head and eyes. Nice. Good, head and eyes, you're looking down, head and eyes, good job. The only one to signal, very good. Good, 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 keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Stop duck walking that motorcycle. Slow down, good. Head and eyes, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good, head and eyes, rear brake, keep it loaded. There we go. Yep, head and eyes, rear brake, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good, good. Go ahead, good. Oh no, that ain't gonna work. Hold up. 1, 2, 3. Keep it loaded, baby. Throttle out. I don't care if you throttle out and hit the cones in front of you.
Come down. I lost the clutch.
You just pull the clutch in. You pull the clutch in. You pull the clutch in, it's gonna fall. Turn the handlebars. Good. Head and eyes. Good. Straight through. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right. Keep it loaded. That's all you do is pull that clutch in. Head and eyes, head and eyes. All right, a little less speed, you'll be better. Good, good, good. Very nice, very nice. No. Head and eyes, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Nice. Good, turn it, turn it, turn it. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Trust and believe, baby, trust and believe. Well, now you got to do it from a stop. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Use that rear brake. That's okay. It happens. It's a balance issue. Come back here. Come back here. All right. Listen to that throttle. Good. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. That ankle just missed that saddlebag guard. Keep those feet on the footboard, trust and believe. All right, baby. Slow down. Keep it loaded, head and eyes, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Too much speed, too much speed. Nope. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Rear brake, keep it loaded. Slow down, slow down. Good. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Rear brake, turn the handlebar, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Trust and believe, Ed, trust and believe.
I seen I was out and that's where
You're good.
Stop it?
From a stop. It happens. It's a balance thing. Put it in reverse. I know you got it.
Yeah, I do.
Nice, Victor. Keep going, keep going. Good, good. Come to a stop. Oh yeah, I got the right first too. Yep. Head and eyes. Nice, very nice. Come to a stop. Stop wherever you want to stop. All right, nothing changes. You're doing good. You're doing good. Head and eyes, keep it loaded. Last time you pulled in the clutch, that's why it fell. Good, head and eyes, keep it loaded. Well, your head and eyes were good. All right, keep it loaded. All right, make sure you stay in the friction zone. Use the rear brake to control your speed. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep it loaded, good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, rear brake, keep it loaded. Too much speed. Too much speed. Go ahead, you're good. All right, doing good, man. Head and eyes, keep it loaded. Make sure you keep it loaded. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Use that rear brake to control your speed. Too much speed, too much speed. And that's what we do when we don't feel comfortable. We introduce speed. Speed's gonna take us out wide, and that's why you hit these last two cones. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Good, good recovery, good recovery. All right, head and eyes. Huh?
I got the drop guards. Is that saddleback going to get crushed?
No, you're good, man. Oh, wow, look at this. You're fully covered. Head and eyes, make sure you keep it loaded. Listen to that throttle. Use that rear brake to control your speed so you don't go out too wide. Turn those handlebars. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Trust and believe, trust and believe. It happens. All right, listen to that throttle. Keep it loaded, use that rear brake to control your speed. Good, come on, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Turn the handlebars, head and eyes, keep it loaded. Let that clutch out. You got the, see what I mean? Your clutch all the way in. Trust and believe, baby, trust and believe. All right, you and I are gonna have a conversation.
I know, right?
We gotta watch the speed. That's the only thing that's taking you so wide. All right, trust and believe. Preload. Listen to you. Listen to it. Give me some more preload. Yeah, keep it there. Come on. Keep it there. Use the rear brake to control your speed. Come on. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Say cheese. Come on. Trust and believe. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right, nothing changes. Listen to that throttle, good, that's good preload. Keep it there, rear brake, head and eyes, look at my camera. Trust and believe, keep that throttle loaded. Let's do it, head and eyes, turn the handlebars, keep it loaded. Man, that was it. That was it.
I feel it. I didn't come out.
You pulled the clutch in.
Yeah, that's what I was finna say.
Yeah, you pulled the clutch in. But guess what? This is the deepest you've gotten into the turn, so that's progress. Yeah, just trust and believe, man. Again, I don't care if you open up the clutch and go through these cones like everybody else is doing. As long as you don't pull the clutch all the way in and fall right here. All right, come to a stop over here. It's her fault. When she was over there, you were fine. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. Come to a stop. Remember, we're not leaning. All right, let's try it again. Come to a stop right here. Good. Keep it loaded. Rear brake. Oh, it happens. Come to a stop right here. Head and eyes. Keep looking at my camera. Why are you looking down there? Nothing down there. Keep looking at the camera. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. All right. Stop right here. It's supposed to stop. All right. All right, stop right here. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. See, for the last time, that's what happens when you're thinking so much. I just told him to stop, and he forgot because he's concentrating. All right, stop over here. Keep it loaded, head and eyes, rear brake, keep it loaded, trust and believe. All right, never mind. Too deep into the turn. Keep it loaded. All right, you're coming to a stop over here. Preload. Give me some more. Good, right there. All right, guys, so apparently I wasn't recording. I thought I was, so. There we go. Straighten out those handlebars. Good. All right, last time for this one. Stop right here. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Nice. Easy on that brake. Easy. All right, head and eyes. Keep power to the rear wheel. Use the rear brake. Turn those handlebars. Trust and believe. All right. I'm trying to figure out why this foot was out on that little short thing. Remember, pick both feet up before you move. I don't care how short the distance is. All right, preload. Good. Keep it right there. Listen to that. Head and eyes. Use the rear brake to control your speed. Turn the handlebars. Trust and believe. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. There we go. Easy. Yeah. There we go. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Slow down. Rear brake. Rear brake. There we go. All right. Come to a stop over here. Head and eyes. All right, stay off that front brake. Go straight through, yeah. Good. Head and eyes. Rear brake. So what you did right there is you're leaning. You're letting it lean. Remember, we're doing it straight up. We're not leaning. All right, straight through, Vic. Straight through. Straight up. No lean. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Excellent. Your rights are better than your lefts. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. You're looking at the cones. Good job. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Nice. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. Keep it. You're looking at my cones. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. Rear brake. Rear brake. There we go. Good. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Oh, you had it. You're good. Everybody's right turns seem to be better than their lefts. Good. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Your throttle's too low. Straight through. Slow down. You're going too fast. Going too fast. Good. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Rear brake. Rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. That's what I'm talking about. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. I don't care. It's good. It's good. Slow down. Slow down. Good. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. There we go. There we go. Good, good, good. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Sorry, music. Yeah, good, good, good. Again, you had it, man. Just let that clutch out. Come on, Maria. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Too much speed. Good. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Straight through. Go, head and eyes, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, baby, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, open up the clutch. Stop right here. All right, make turn. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at my camera. Keep looking at my camera. Too much speed, too much speed. Oh, just coming for you. 10 push-ups. Oh, just coming for you. No. Come to a stop. I can always tell. The corner of my eye. I see again. Yes. Right in front of me. He's a recidivist with that front brake, man. All right. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Ah, you were good. Man, you're looking so much better. I see you using that rear brake nicely. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. That's a balance thing. Don't worry about it. That's a balance thing. Watch the speed. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Rear brake. Rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. You're good. You had it. Woo! All right, this is it, man. Stop right here. Front brake. That's push-ups. Very good. All right. Same thing, you're looking good on these right turns. Look at my camera. Look at Mike. Look at Mike. Good, keep it loaded. Oh man, another 10.
You told me to look at Mike and then I got all confused.
Huh?
You told me to look at him and then I got all confused.
Okay, look at her. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. See how low it is? Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Open up that clutch. Nice and easy. You're starting off going too fast. Slowly release the clutch. As soon as it starts to move, pick up that foot, head and eyes. You know what? Back up, because you're too close on this side. You know what? Make a left turn. Let's do that. Make a left turn. Head and eyes. Turn the handlebar. Turn them. Stop. Stop. All right, you're done. You can park over there. Stop and stop. Excellent. You can park over there. Just go straight through. Straight through. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. And that was significant because he started to turn early. He was going to hit this. He straightened out and then turned. Nice. So he incorporated a bunch of skills into one. You're looking good, man. You're looking good. Keep it loaded. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right, over there. All right, this is your last one. Make it count. Head and eyes. Watch the speed. Good, good. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Head and eyes. You're looking at the cones. All right. All right, last one. Make it count. Come to a stop over here. Beautiful. Good. Straighten out. Beautiful.
Stopping at the end.
All right, yeah, stop at the end. Cover the rear brake. Cover the rear brake. Cover the rear brake. Keep it loaded. All right, good. The only thing you're doing wrong is you're turning late. So you're too deep into the turn. Other than that, you're fine. All right, you're good. You can go park.
I'm gonna cheat, okay? I'll start here.
That's fine, but that last one was excellent.
Oh yeah?
Excellent. All you did
It didn't feel like it.
at the end, you picked up speed. That's the only reason you went kind of wide. Stay at that same speed. Come on, let's do it. Good, good. Rear brake, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, rear brake, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, rear brake. Keep it loaded. There we go. She might not be happy because she hit a cone, but that's progress. All right, last one, make it count. Good, reload, reload, keep it there. Reload, there we go, keep it there. Rear brake, keep it loaded, open that clutch, open that clutch. Go ahead, don't worry about it. You can go, Paul. All right, keep it loaded, head and eyes, look at the camera. Good, rear brake, up. All right, you can go park. We're gonna do one for a stop. We're gonna do one from a stop before you leave. All right? That last one was excellent. Here's why. You went to make the turn, and you saw that you were turning too early and you were gonna hit this. You straightened out and then turned again. That was beautiful.
I don't have all the ingredients in the right place. I'm not feathering that clutch like you're saying when you let the clutch out. That's why I didn't fall, because I let the clutch out. A couple of them I let the clutch out. I think when I came out, when you let the clutch out, it take off. Some of them I'm holding, that's where I'm dropping.
Yeah.
But it's all combobulated. I understand.
You're doing fine though.
What you're saying.
Yeah, you're doing fine.
So
don't feather the clutch. Once you open it and you get it where, just keep it there. Just keep it there. Use the rear brake to control your speed.
So you're saying make this turn.
Head and eyes. Good. Rear brake.
I gotta back up a little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna miss that.
Okay. Good. Good. Head and eyes. Easy with the clutch. I mean, easy with the clutch. Easy with the throttle. You don't want it too high.
I can't get my feet up. I keep putting them down because I feel like it's going down.
Trust and believe. Trust and believe. As soon as it starts to move, give me some more throttle. Too low. There we go. Too high. Okay, good. Right there. Good, good, good. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. 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 All right, you can park. All right, guys. We're going to move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine. Some of them want to lean, so now we're going to lean. All right. So now you guys understand why I say that's tough, right? But believe it or not, the toughness in that exercise, well, really, this is true for everything. It's all up here. You know, there are people that have physical disabilities that ride motorcycles, and usually they have to get, you know, the motorcycle modified so that they can do certain things. I get comments and emails from them all of the time, right? But 99% of us, it's just mental. Physically, we're fine. So, this is the first time ever I've seen the majority of you are stronger making right turns than left. I mean, it's ridiculous. It was like two different motorcycle riders. A lot of you guys couldn't make a left turn even moving. Right? Beautiful. So keep in mind, the only issue that the majority of you are having, you're going too fast. Maria said, I'm finding it difficult to turn my handlebars. Yeah, because you're going too fast. It's going to be much harder to turn when your motorcycle wants to do this, right? And you definitely need to get some higher bars. That's going to make your turns, everything's going to feel more comfortable. Because when these were stock, it is limiting your arms from what they can do. Plus it's hitting me, you know. Anyway, higher bars, you too. I don't know if you could do it on that bike, but definitely. You should never be like this, right? There's no way you can really maneuver, but you're doing excellent. This guy, I think he's messing with me. I said, all right, that's 10 push-ups. He goes, okay. He moves up, he does it again. And he don't do it light. He do it like this. Did you see that, Rob? Yeah, I saw it. Thanks for keeping me on my toes, man. All right, so any questions regarding exercise number 4? Yeah, that's it. So it's important that you guys know, nobody's expecting you to leave here and say, I'm a 10. Your bike's on. But this is supposed to let you see what you need to practice on, and then you can go home and set this up anywhere, right? All of the whole setup, 7.5 feet. All the dimensions are on my website and in the description section of my videos, right? For all of the exercises, all right, sir.
Where would you use an application like that, 7.5 feet, in the real world?
So I did a video. I'm always going to refer to my videos. I did a video on my street where I'm pulling away from the curb and there's a car across the street from me. And when I made that turn, I said in the video, man, that looks tight, right? It looks tight because there's a car there. Again, our mind. And I measured it. I did a drone shot of it and everything. I measured it. I think it was like 12, 13 feet. So if you could do 7.5 feet, you clearly could do something like that. The point of this is when you do get out there, just like when you first learned how to drive, spaces looked so narrow. And then once you learn how to judge space, you can just fly right through it. The new driver is still going like this. Same thing with your motorcycle. When you practice in certain dimensions, you know you can visualize it and go, oh, I know I could do that. Because a parking space is 9 feet. We're making the turn. I have the cones on the inside of the parking space. 7.5 feet. But even if it's 9 times out of 10, you're not going to have to do turns like that. But the point is you should know how to do it, right? Because then when you do have to do it, you don't have to think about it. You're not going to say, screw this. I will tell you, you got nothing to prove out there. If you want to duck walk your motorcycle out there, you duck walk your motorcycle. Just let you know, all right, I got to practice some more, get my confidence up. Okay? This is not, a hero is nothing but a sandwich. All right? So, enough said about that. Any more questions? But all in all, a hero is nothing but a sandwich. Don't try to be a hero. Yes, that's what that means. Okay. Exercise number 5, guys. Single serpentine. So I've been telling you up until now, your bike's on. I've been telling you up until now, I don't want you to lean. Now I want you to lean the motorcycle. All right? Nothing crazy. I want you to dip, dive, swing, sway. If my friend was practicing this, then it would have came to his mind to do this instead of just plowing right into me. That's where this comes in, right? Because when you don't practice, this wasn't even on his radar to do, right? Because there's no muscle memory. But clearly he's not going to be able to, this is 15 feet apart, these cones. Clearly he's not going to be able to do this going fast. But if he emergency brakes, brake, get down to that speed, now he could do it, right? That's where this comes in. So, like I said, these cones are 15 feet apart. See where my motorcycle is? You got a line here, you got a line there, and you got the cones. I don't want you guys looking at my cones. Some of you guys are molesting my cones with your eyes. All right? Enough already. I'm going to call Ohio police. Look how small they are. It's inappropriate, right? Head and eyes straight ahead. Your peripheral vision will pick up the cones. Trust me, and I want you to go out wide. Don't hug my cones. I don't want you staring at them. I don't want you hugging them. Inappropriate. What do I mean? Don't do this. I don't want you straight up now. Clipping every cone as you go down. No. I want you to start out wide. Being wide is going to force you to slow down. You're not going to be able to make these turns if you're going fast. Head and eyes, lean, come all the way out. Start your turns early. Now 15 feet is plenty of room. This is where your rear brake comes in. Like I was telling, tell me your name again. Dan. I was telling Dan in here, Dan, rear brake. Matter of fact, Jason, you had an epiphany in those right turns. Because once he started using that rear brake, and I watched his foot going like this. And then somebody, I think it was Ed said, I'm not feathering the clutch. Remember, guys, when I say preload and keep it loaded, I don't want you to feather your clutch. When your motorcycle starts to move, keep it there. RPMs, keep it there. Now you don't have to worry about this anymore. Just use the rear brake to control your speed and make that turn, right? Don't worry about this. When you get more accustomed to the friction zone, then you can start worrying about doing that. I don't want to use the rear brake, fine. But for now, and let me say this to you as well, guys. If anybody tells you guys that you're doing something and it's cheating, or I'm starting to learn why. When I first started this, people said, I like your channel because there's no arrogance. I didn't know what they meant. Now I get it. It's almost as if the 2% of motorcycle riders that are proficient at this want to keep it at 2%. So how do they do that? Say some negative stuff to you to discourage you from doing what you're doing. You make a nice turn, all that you should hear is, great job. But you're going to have some people that go, oh man, but can you do this? I hear it all the time, but can you do this? Watch the videos. But I got nothing to prove. The point is, don't let anybody talk you down. If anybody says something negative to you, Preloader Nation, that stuff bounces right off of us, right? All right, you guys are doing good. Any questions?
Said and done. When they say that, easier said than done. Let them come and do this shit, and then
exactly, exactly. But
this is harder than what I thought.
Yeah, it's humbling out here. It really is.
Yeah, because I practice in my mind all the time. And when you do it actually, holy shit, it's so like
well, we gotta visualize stuff too. You know, we gotta manifest it, right? So I'm gonna run through it. I want you to watch me again. If I see something, I'm going. Sometimes here's another thing too. I tell you, I don't want you to go fast. Sometimes you'll look at somebody, and I'm pretty sure Vic is going to be this way, perhaps you as well. When you look at the fluidity, and that's what I'm looking for, fluidity. You can tell when you are one with the motorcycle and you feel comfortable. When it looks that smooth, it looks like he's going fast, but he really isn't. But damn, it just looks so nice, right? It's almost orgasmic. At least for me it is. Head and nine, straight ahead. One more thing, and you're a violator of this. I told him, all right, cover the rear brake. He goes, okay. Then he took his foot right back off. Cover the rear brake, okay. Keep it on there, like cover the rear brake and keep it on there. And when I went down, I didn't have my foot on the rear brake at all. I don't usually use my rear brake doing the single serpentine. However, cover it. Because if you need it, I want you to already be there. I don't want you to start, because if you try to go to it, you're gonna smash it, all right? If you're already there, nice and light. Any questions?
What do you think your speed is when you're doing that?
I don't think I know what it is.
What is it?
About 7 miles an hour. Between 7 and 10 miles per hour is everything out here. Anything faster than that, you're going too fast. 11, I can give you that. Depends on what it is. Because this is possible. 15 feet, you could do that.
Can you do a counter turn on this?
A counter turn.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds dangerous. No. Counter steering happens when you're riding at speed. Yeah, that's counterbalancing. See, people get these terms confused. In this, you do what's most comfortable. Me, counterbalancing is just keeping your body straight up and down and letting the motorcycle lean underneath you. That's counterbalancing. All right? Counter steering is used when you're riding. If I'm riding on the road, and you turn like this when you're riding on the road. That's counter steering, right? Out here, we're not doing that. Counterbalancing, absolutely. Every time we do something with a lean, I don't do it too much on this, but you could, you know.
You said you don't use your brake doing the serpentine.
I don't. If I find sometimes I'm going too fast, then I'll apply it.
Okay, so you automatically locked in on that 7 mile an hour, so therefore.
Yeah, 7 to 10, yeah.
You just basically like this because you know exactly.
I just want to keep the motorcycle moving a certain way. If I'm going too slow, it's going to change the way it feels.
Right.
If I'm going too fast. Yeah. And this is what I mean, guys. The more you practice, you're going to become one with your motorcycle. Unless you're Maria, she becomes one with it and she buys another one. But and then, you're going to feel it and do what you need to do to make whatever you want to happen. And that's the key. The majority of motorcycle riders, they know how to do this. And that's it. And then when something happens, they don't know what to do, so they panic. And that's why people get hurt. That's why there's all this misconceptions. My wife doesn't want me to buy a motorcycle because they're dangerous. She's correct. I always tell people, let her know you're a preloader, watch the videos with her, and then she'll go, oh, okay. Not everything. Most things are dangerous when you don't know what the hell you're doing. But once you actually can put some knowledge into it and practice. All right. Any more questions?
I got a real quick statement. So when I first initiated coming down here, I just bought a brand new motorcycle.
Yeah.
So I knew that wasn't enough fly with the wife. So I was watching a video on my computer, and she walked by and she goes, "What are you watching?" I said, "This is Robert."
Did you have on pants?
Yes. I wasn't ready for bed yet.
Go ahead.
She came up behind me and she watched. She goes, "You should do this."
Of course.
And then I contacted you right
Beautiful.
away.
And that's love, man. Our partners, they're partners with us even when they're not on the bike with us. You know, because she wants him to come home. Is practicing, you could practice every day. Is it going to ensure you're never going to be in an accident? No. But I can guarantee you it's going to lessen the odds that that's going to happen, because the majority of the time when I hear a person had a motorcycle accident, I don't want a Monday morning quarterback, but I always want to hear what happened. 9 times out of 10 is rider error. 9 times out of 10. Either lack of skill, they weren't looking ahead, they weren't predetermining what could happen, riding defensively, they're going too fast. So, you know, it's usually us.
So many people want to blame everything.
Oh yeah, these cagers.
Yeah, but them.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
And I'm guilty of a lot of things. I get it. I
Mm-hmm.
know it, you know.
Yep. But you're here.
Yeah.
And your son said you thought he thought you were just gonna come here with him, and he saw your name on it. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right. You're starting down there. Starting down. Just come down once, go back around, and if you want to do it again, you could do it again. But I'm probably gonna shut it down, because after this we're gonna be in there a while. That's the U-turn. The infamous U-turn. See, stop doing it already. You manifested good thoughts. You were yelling at the bike earlier saying, "I'm the boss of you." All right, show and prove.
It actually said no,
It's a motorcycle gang. Preloaders and V.I.Preloaders. Head and eye, straight ahead. He's looking at my cones. Good. There we go. Good. Head and eye, straight ahead. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. You're hugging my cones. You're hugging my cones. You got to go out wider. That's why you're hitting cones. So Dan's going too fast. And because you're going fast, you can't really turn the handlebars. Good. Good. Head and eyes. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Keep it loaded. Good. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. Straight eye. Straight ahead. Head and eyes. Turn the handlebars. Turn the hand. Too much speed. Too much speed. Start nice and wide. Start wide. Good. Slow down. Too much speed. Slow down. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Don't look at my cones. Swing out wide. You're not swinging out wide enough. Nice. Last one for you, Vic. All right, go out wide, wide. Good. Slow down. You're going too fast. Going too fast. Nice and wide. Iron butt association on the back of the plate. Good. Nice and wide. There we go. Good. Good. Yeah, he definitely needs high handlebars. His elbow is into his almost his thigh. All right, nice and wide. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Good. Keep looking at the camera. Nice and wide. There we go. Lean it. Dip it. Dive it. All right, nice and wide. Nice and wide. You're not wide enough. You're right on top of the cone. Right on top of the cones. There we go. Good recovery. Good recovery. Nice and wide. Start out nice and wide. Slow down, slow down. Lean it, dip it, dip it. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it up, head and eyes. Good. There we go. Start out nice and wide. Head and eyes, look at my camera. Good. Nice and wide, nice and wide. Slow down, head and eyes. Well, lean it, lean it, lean it. All right, start out nice and wide. Wider, good. Lean it, lean it. Too much speed. Use the rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Too much speed. Start out nice and wide. Good. Turn it, turn it, turn it. You're looking at the cones. You're looking at each cone. That's why you're hitting them. Head and eyes. Wide, wide. Start out nice and wide. Good. Head and eyes straight ahead. Use that rear brake. Swing it out wide. Swing it out. Lean it. Good. Lean it. Wide. Wide. Slow down. Still not wide enough. You're right on top of the cones. Good. Wide. Good. Just like that. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right, you can park. Good job. All right. Got to get it in, baby. Look at me. Look at me. All right, guys, exercise number 6, infamous U-turn. All right, so before we get into the infamous U-turn, I want to address exercise number 5. So again, I said to you guys, I want you to do this wide. This is the benefit of this video. You go back and you watch it. You'll hear me saying, go wide, and then you see right on top of the cone. Because people get to exercise number 5 and they think they're on the ski slalom. They want to go like this. I want you to just go boom, boom. Remember, in exercise number 4, we said 3 things determine the radius of our turn, right? One of them was lean. Some of you guys are going through here trying to do it straight up, and that's why it's more difficult. You got to lean the motorcycle. It's going to help it turn, all right? All right, again, 15 feet apart, definitely practice that. And the amount doesn't matter. I put 6 here, sometimes I have 7. The infamous U-turn, people, this is what, like I said, you go to Harley Davidson, I go to Harley Davidson and just make a U-turn. Of course, I do an extreme U-turn, and then I park, and that always starts a conversation. That lets me know that this is a need, right? But what needs to be known, that's why you don't see a video of just me doing everything. Nobody wants to see that. I want to see people learn it, get better at it, confidence go up. Boom. This is 27 feet wide. Is anybody offended by that? Is it too wide? No? Okay. So for the ones that want to challenge themselves further, this is the 18-foot box. So if you want to do it within 18 feet, just don't pass this line. Do it right here. Or half the line and try it. That way, if you don't make it, at least you don't have any cones to hit. Remember, this is not a competition. But outside of that, you have 27 feet. Now, I say all the time, a country road is 24 feet, usually. Because that last video I did, I found that country road was like 17 feet and 10 inches. Something. Crazy. But I'll even do that too, guys. I'll still measure stuff because I know I can do it by looking at it, but I say to myself, I want to measure this just to see what I need to do. Did you guys see practice session number 44, I think it was in Tennessee? When we were doing follow the leader and I made the U-turn on that bridge.
At the Harley Davidson dealer through the park and everything?
Yeah. Now, I didn't measure that bridge, but I looked at it and I said, if 2 cars can fit past, I can make a U-turn there. So I just went for it. Everybody else was like, Even though 2 of those guys were in this box when we were practicing. But again, the mind, they see those 2 walls. Okay, so anyway, when you guys come in here, again, all of this builds on one another. When you come into this U-turn box, preload, keep it loaded. As you're pulling into this U-turn, you should already hear your throttle where you want it. Keep it there. Wherever your hand is on the throttle, if you're happy with that, keep it there. Wherever you are in the friction zone, keep it there. That way you don't have to worry about anything. All you have to do, head and eyes, look at my camera, handlebars, lean the motorcycle. You don't have to lean a lot. If you guys are wide in this U-turn, it's going to be because you're going too fast. Now here's another thing I don't want you to do. I don't want to see any momentum U-turns. I got people that come in here and they get the bike up to enough speed where they can just swoop through the U-turn. Listen, I want you making, everything here is the friction zone because that's showing you're in control. If you go into that swoop and something happens where you got to stop, you're screwed, all right? So we're going to start out with left U-turns, straight through, either box, whatever you want to do, right? Head and eyes or handlebars? What are we turning first? That's right, head and eyes and then handlebars. And keep them turned, right? I want you to keep your head and eyes looking at the camera. No reason to look down. Head and eyes, friction zone, listen to the throttle. Use the rear brake if you need it, right? If you feel like you're going too fast, rear brake, nice and easy. When you get about right here, straighten out. I don't want you guys throttling out so that because some people make the turn and then they hit the throttle, straightens them out. There's no reason for you to be line to line if you don't have to be. First time through, if you're line to line, just say to yourself, okay, I got to make a correction. Either I'm not leaning enough, I'm not turning my handlebars enough, or I'm going too fast. Or maybe all 3, right? We'll straighten it out when we get there, right? If it's even relevant. Any questions? So first time, left turn. Then I'm going to have you stop right here. Make a left turn. Again, use any box you want. And then last, I'm going to have you stop, make a U-turn, and stop. The reason I added all of these stops is because I need you to always be in control. I don't care if you make the U-turn successful, but you fly out of it. I need you to be able to go stop. And when you stop, practice session in Maryland, did you guys see me? Actually, I added it to my intro, where the guy almost ran into me with his Indian. That's because he's making his turn, and then he gets stuck in the turn. Yeah, so he continued to come this way, and he almost ran me over.
Why'd you have to call out that he had an Indian?
I just want to make sure you understand who I'm talking about. It was a pretty-ass Challenger, though. Very pretty blue. So that's why when you come to a stop, I want your handlebars straight. Even when you don't come to a stop, I don't want you to make a U-turn, because I've seen some people do it, and then they come out like this. No, I don't want to see that. Make the U-turn straight, right? Act like we're on a street somewhere with traffic. Any question? All right, so here's what it's going to look like. I'm sorry, you had a question.
I think you're going to show it. I was wondering on the video, if I'm doing a left U-turn, it's like you dip.
If you want to add a dip, you can. Okay. Half the time, I don't do that. I just go for it. But some people like to add a momentum dip. You know,
Earlier videos you did.
I did. This is what I mean when I say it's so many ways to do things. But when I'm out there in the real world, I never do that. Okay. I just make the turn. Now, I don't remember who it was. Actually, it was Ed once. In these turns right here, he went to make the turn and his bike was just falling over. And that was fine. I didn't want you to lean, but when it was falling, he just pulled in the clutch, and that's why it kept falling. So when you're making a U-turn, thanks for bringing that up. Here's another thing. I find that a lot of people lose space because of how they make this turn. When they come in here, first they might be way off of this line, not a big deal. But they turn like this. And then when they get right here, they're looking at these cones. When they see they're not going to make it, then they commit to the lean. So I'm going to tell you, commit to the lean right away. That's going to make your U-turn much tighter. If you commit late, it's going to be a wider turn. Again, the lean's not excessive. Watch. That it is. Commit. Rear brake the whole turn. Now right there, I'm making that turn. As I'm coming out of the turn, it feels unsteady. That's why you still hear my throttle. I'm keeping it in the friction zone while using the rear brake at the same time until I feel, all right, I'm good. Then I put the brake on. That's what I was telling Scott. Scott, you know what the Night 2000 is? Kit. Your motorcycle's Kit, because you don't know when it's stopping. Apparently, Scott's like, "Come on now, when are you gonna stop?" And then he put his foot down, and he's like, "Oh, you're not yet?" And he's end up like this. Remember, we know when it's gonna stop, right? And when it's gonna stop, that's when we put our foot down. Any questions? All right, Vic. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because he's a subscriber, he watches you every hour. We're older, but he's got bikes.
Yes.
And I want you to
Thank you. Thank you for coming out. Thank you. He's going for it. Just a matter of time. It is inevitable that Victor hits that 18-foot box. Nice. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Nice. Head and eyes, head and eyes. All right, not bad. Commit to that lean earlier. Good, head and eyes. Commit to the lean, commit to the lean. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. You gotta make sure you turn. You're turning your body, not your head. Head and eyes, look at me. Look at me, look at me. All right, you're not turning your head and your eyes. That's why you're so wide. Good, commit to the lean, commit to the lean. Yeah, no, not enough lean, that's all. Good, head and eyes, commit to the lean, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Get that foot up. It's coming real close to that, keep it up. That heel, oh my God, it's so close. Oh, it's scary how close that heel is coming to that saddlebag guard. All right. Gotta get a little more lean from him. He's lined the line. If he commits to that lean. Head. See, this is what we talk about with options. I said, come here. That's his option. Let me go that way, all the way around. But that's why we're working on it. I shut it off. Maria! Maria, come on up, Maria.
I didn't turn the handlebars. I'm scared. I was scared to turn the handlebars. Seemed like.
Yeah, definitely.
I went so far, caught myself trying to look, caught myself looking at the corner, and it was too late.
That's 10 push-ups. Okay. So, you two both did the same thing. The last thing I told everybody not to do. You made your U-turn like this. So by doing that, by the time you see, oh, I'm not gonna make this, now you gotta make it like an 18-foot U-turn. Now you have to really lean. So it goes from me telling you you don't have to lean that much to now you gotta lean a lot if you wanna make this U-turn. So you should be straight, head and eyes, which you had 0 of. Head and eyes, go for it. Commit to the lean. Trust and believe. If you really trust and believe that you're gonna be okay when the motorcycle is not even moving, then you damn sure can trust and believe while it's moving. Lean it and you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Keep this in mind too. I don't care if you hit the cones. You notice everything's not all coned off. This is not a competition course. I do it like this because I want you to have some confinement, but I don't want you to feel claustrophobic, right? So commit to the lean. If it's going to help you to do that dip, and then go for it. But what I don't want you to do, because you're also starting way off of the line, Ed, you're starting here and doing this. So now forget about it. That's a tight turn. Come over here. That's another reason I don't like road glides. You can't see the front of your motorcycle, so you don't really have a good idea of where your front wheel is. But it doesn't even matter. Just get close to this line. You don't have to be really close because it's plenty of space. Remember, this is 27 feet. I don't want you using all 27 feet anyway. So you don't have to be really close, but I need you to commit to the lean. All right? Keep it loaded. If you're in the friction zone, let me show you something. Didn't I show you this? I showed you already. If you're in the friction zone, you see me. I'm all the way over, going 7 miles per hour. You don't need to lean that much. Just lean it enough to make this turn and turn the handlebars. Trust and believe, okay? All right, let's try it again. Meeting adjourned. All right. Okay. See, straight, commit. You gotta lean that bike if you want to get in there. You gotta lean it, baby. He wants that 18 feet, but he ain't gonna get it straight up. All right, come on. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Look at me. Lean it. Head. Keep it loaded. Too much speed. Use the rear brake. Try it again. That's already better. She's leaning it, but she's got to use the rear brake. Too much speed. There's the dip. Uh-oh. 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 Woo! Head and eyes. Nice. Head and eyes. See, he's doing the same thing. Okay, it's coming. It's coming. He just got scared at the end and straightened out. Opened up the clutch and straightened him out, but he was okay. But he's still doing the same thing. He's easing into the turn instead of committing. Turn your head. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Watch your foot. There we go. So here's what you're doing. Look at me.
Yes.
You're doing this. You're not really turning your head. I want you to turn like that so your whole upper body turns. Okay? And that's going to help. All right. Commit to that lean. Stay in the friction zone. Use the rear brake. Head and eyes. Commit to the lean. Head and eyes. You got to give me some head and eyes, man. Give me some head and eyes. Good. Lean it. Lean it. Rear brake. Rear brake. Keep it loaded. Oh, you were good. You were good. You were good. All you needed was a little bit of rear brake. We got Mike over here helping out, telling them to look at him. They're probably confused. I'm saying look at me. He's saying look at All right, good. Commit to the lead. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Trust and believe you're there. All right, remember. That's another 10. I always say don't go too fast, but there's also such a thing as going too slow. That's why you can't lean. You're going way too slow. Speed a little up, a little more. Okay, he could be tighter too. He's just not leaning a lot. All right, from a stop. That's why I was pointing there. It's not going to happen, Vic. It's not going to happen if you don't lean. What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. You got to lean that motorcycle if you want to do it in this box. For that motorcycle. You're doing it again. You're still doing the same thing. And now he keeps going to the right because that's his strength. When really all you have to do is make a left turn. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Turn. Turn. Yeah, it's right here. It happens. Good. Little more speed, little more speed, little more speed. Good. Hold it. Rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed. Stop right here.
Stop?
Yep. Do it from a stop. Nice, brother. All right. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Nice. All right. Head and eyes, commit to the lean. Keep it loaded, use that rear brake when you need it. There we go. Lean it, slow down, slow down. All right, keep it loaded. I want you to lean this bike. Don't worry about it. Trust and believe. Use that rear brake to slow you down. All right, let's do it. Let it lean. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. The throttle's too low. All right, head and eyes. Too much speed. Too much speed. Okay. Now you hear me screaming head and eyes, head and eyes. Is it absolutely necessary to make these turns head and eyes? The answer is no. However, it is going to help you, number one. Number two, you play how you practice. And the way you're making U-turns, Dan, all the way in the back with no head and eyes, U-turns are what you absolutely better be in the habit of turning your head and your eyes, because stuff out there happens fast. So if you commit to a U-turn like this, you don't know what the hell's coming. You don't know what's coming if you're not looking. So head and eyes is paramount in a U-turn. You don't want to do it in other places? I'm not going to say that's fine, but your back is to the turn in a U-turn. So if you look and you say, okay, I'm good, stuff happens fast. All right? All right, enough said. Beautiful. I just need you to commit to this turn, lean the motorcycle, rear brake, turn those handlebars, you're good. Good. Keep it loaded. Good. Lean it. Lean it. You're going straight. So here's the other thing. You're actually going too slow. That's why you don't want to lean it, because if you do, it's just going to fall. A little bit more speed, okay? Mm-hmm. All right, remember, make sure you're not going too slow, because then you don't want to lean, of course. It's going to fall over. And commit to the lean. Good. Head and eyes. Look at me. Keep looking at me. Look at me. You're not looking at me. You're not looking at me. And that's why you're all the way over there. All right. Now your turns can be tighter if you lean a little bit more, because right now you're line to line. Give me a little bit more lean. Good. Let it lean. Let it lean. Let it lean. All right, that's better. All right. Head and eyes. Remember, you don't want to do this too slow either. Because if you're going too slow, of course, you don't want to lean. It's going to fall over. Get some speed.
That's my fear.
I don't know why.
I can't get over it. It seems like me stopping, when I take off from the stop, I can't get my feet up like this. So therefore, I'm going to lose ground over there, and I ain't going to be able to.
What do your feet have to do with this motorcycle moving? They should be up anyway, right? This ain't the Flintstones, so we ain't using our feet anyway.
But that's what I'm saying. Hear me out. My point, my fear of getting over, for me to start like this, it's like I can't get started. I have to double skip. That's taking up my space right there to shorten.
But remember, we're not doing exercise number 3 here, so you don't have to do this. Slowly release the clutch. As soon as it starts to move, that's when you pick up your foot. You're already moving. You're already moving when your foot's coming up. Turn the handlebars, lean. That's really the issue. It's the leaning and the turning. If you were just going straight, you'd be fine.
So I need to take off a little bit to get it started and then turn.
Yeah. You don't have to, but you have to. I know what you're saying. Yeah. And head and eyes. That's what you're not doing at all. Head and eyes. Rear brake, rear brake. All right, we're getting there. Supposed to come to a stop. You're supposed to. Damn cops. That's right, throttle out, throttle out. Come to a stop on the other side. Outstanding.
I want to try that one too.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you. Come to a stop on. Hold up, you talking about in here?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Come to a stop. Ain't gonna happen. But your mind's in the right place. He said, I'm going for it. That's how it starts. A goal has been set. All right, come to a stop over on this side. Looking good, man, looking good. Easy, easy. Now I'm watching his clutch hand going like this, and he shouldn't be. Keep the clutch where it is. That's why his bike is jerking and jerking, because he's going like this with his clutch. His hand's going in and out, in and out. All right. You just have a fear of leaning the motorcycle. That's what's going on.
I don't lie.
Yeah. Trust and believe, man. Don't worry about it. It's going to be all right. Make sure you're going fast enough, but not too fast. Head and eyes. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. What he's doing is his head is pointing at me, but his eyes are someplace else. His head and eyes. All right, Speed Demon. Stop over here. Head and eyes. Good, head and eyes, look at me. Here I am. No head and eyes. Come to a stop. All right, we gotta work on that head and eyes. Good job. All right, we got it this time. Watch the speed. Commit to the lean. Head and eyes, look at me. Come to me, lean it, lean it, lean it. Rear brake, rear brake. Oh, you had it, you had it. Come to a stop over here. Good, give me some more throttle, throttle, throttle. Not enough throttle, that's why you feel like you're gonna fall. Good, keep it right there. Keep the throttle up. Keep it up, rear brake, head and eyes. Rear brake, keep it loaded. Oh man, you got it. Let that throttle out, let it out. Get that foot up, let that throttle out. All right, come to a stop over here. Good, lean it, lean it, lean it, lean it, lean it. There we go, come to a stop. All right, good. You want to just try it without stopping? Yeah, try it without stopping. Remember, don't cut a corner, straight, commit. Good, commit, commit, commit. Head and eyes. All right, there we go.
I looked down. I was looking down.
The whole time, yeah. Straight through, Vic, straight through. Head and eyes, Vic. Nice. Give me some more speed. You're going too slow. You're going too slow. Too slow and your throttle's too low. Keep it loaded. Nice. See his head and his eyes are smooth, the fluidity. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Look at the camera. You're looking down at the grab, we go. That's what you got. Eyes up. Nice. Good. A little more speed, more speed. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Head and eyes. There we go. Everybody should be better now. Everybody's right to get straight through. More speed, more speed. Head and eyes. Too slow. You're going too slow. Going too slow. There we go. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Those right turns. Everybody's better. Good. Good head and eyes. Look at my camera. Lean it. Lean it. Lean it. Lean it. Lean it. Yet so far. Good, head and eyes. Look at my camera. Look at my camera. There we go. His foot started to come out, but he put it back on the brake. Nice. Nice. All right, you're still cutting that corner. You're cutting the turn. That's why you're losing space. Don't cut the turn. Stop. All right, make a U-turn. Beautiful head and eyes, beautiful. Too much speed. Nice. All right. Head and eyes, keep them up. Look at my camera. You're gonna be on YouTube. Look at the camera. There we go. Lean it, baby. All right, we gotta come to these stops a little bit better, okay? All right. Good, commit to the lean, commit to the lean. You're good. Oh, thank you. I didn't even see you do that. All right, you got this. Your right turns are better than your left, so. Good, good. Lean, 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 lean. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, rear brake. There we go. Nice. Come to a stop over here. You'll get it, man. Trust and believe. All right. Remember, wherever your throttle is, keep it there. Clutch, keep it there. So once you go into this turn, you don't have to worry about anything. If you feel like you're going a little too fast, rear brake. Now you see how you got your foot? Where's your rear brake? Yeah, just put the tip of your toes on it. That way you're not giving too much of it. All right? Okay. Good. Keep it there. Good. There we go. Get some speed up, some speed up. Good. Commit to the lean. Lean, lean. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Rear brake. That's what I'm talking about. And a stop. Outstanding. All right, you're good. You can park. All right, come to a stop over here. Outstanding. You can park. You're good. Lean it, turn it. Watch your ankle, watch that foot. Just open up the clutch. You did have it. All right, come to a stop over here. All right, you can park. You're good. Turn them, baby. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. Come to a stop. All right, you're good. You can park. Come to a stop over here, and then you're good. You can go park. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Hey, you're good. Come to a stop. All right, brother, you can park. Yeah, we definitely got to work on those stops.
I had forwards on my old bike. Still trying to get used to it.
Yeah. Just make sure when you're approaching slower. Easier to stop. All right, let's do it. Good, head and eyes, slow down, rear brake, turn the handlebars. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, you can park, you're good. Good, you're actually outside the, go ahead, you can park. All right, you're gonna come to a stop over here. You did it perfectly last time. Good, there we go, lean it, head and eyes, head and eyes. Throttle out. So what you're doing is you're turning your head, but not your eyes. All right, you can park. You're good. There we go. Come to a stop. Nice. Go park. I know. All right, come to a stop and then you can park.
You gotta get used to keeping the RPMs up. That's...
Takes time. Getting better though, definitely. Reload. See right there, you're starting off. RPMs are too low. You want it there. You want it where you want it before you even move. All right, keep it there. Keep it there. Listen to it. Good. Let's go.
When I start letting out the clutch, I roll off the throttle.
Exactly. Keep it there. Listen to it. Listen to it. Good. Keep it there. Head and eyes. Keep it there. Rear brake. Keep it there. Keep it there. There we go. Come to a stop. Beautiful. You can go park.
Told me to park.
Nice. You go park. All right, this is it. All the money's on the table. Make sure you dip to the left first because you're all the way over here. Reload. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Head and eyes. All right, go park, Ed. Good, head and eyes, lean it, lean it, lean it, lean it, keep it loaded, keep it loaded! All right, guys. Woo! I'm worn out already. But we're not done. Exercise number 7, figure 8. All right, guys. Does anyone know what the C word is in Preloader Nation? I'll wait for the rest of them to get here. Any of you? Oh, okay. Besides Maria, Ed, you said you were the next seasoned preloader. Do you know what the C word is in Preloader Nation? Confidence. Okay. Confidence is key to everything we're doing. So I say that to say, what she's doing, great. You know what? And it's usually, women are first. Guys got more of an ego, which I already told you got to throw it in the woods. It doesn't make sense to go ahead. That BMW is still on. It doesn't make sense to go forward on something if you already know the stuff before it you were finding difficulty with. With that being said, I'm never going to tell you don't try it because some people cannot be able to do that and for whatever reason can do this, and this might give them enough confidence to go back and be good at that. So I definitely want you to at least try it. Okay. This is the same width as that U-turn box, right? But I told you, you guys are advanced. You're the most advanced preloader class I've had. Why do I say that? Because every place else in the world, not in the world, but the parking space bays are 40 feet long. And I always had 6 feet, 46 feet. Here, these are not 20 feet each. So this is like 42 feet. So you have less length, but it's the same width, okay? And the width is the only thing that people should really be concerned with, not the length. This is still plenty of space. So, with that being said, when you guys come in here, that's the entrance. I forgot to tell you guys, if you see double cones, that's an entrance and or an exit. I want you to come all the way over here. I'm going to be standing right here. Come to me. I tell people, come to me, come to me. Wait for me to tell you to turn. It don't matter. They say, screw you, Rob. They turn right here, right? Now, really, this is still a lot of space, but if you need that space, you just gave it up. So don't give up space. Use all the space you need. Come right here, head and eyes. See that green cone? Look at it. Hold it. Hold your turn. Hold it. Now, when you get about right here, now look at that green cone, because that's where you're going. Hold your turn. Hold it. Just like in the U-turn. Throttle, clutch, keep it where it is. Lean the motorcycle. Head and eyes. If you don't want to try this whole figure 8, your goal is to be on the left side of this green cone. Just go out. That's your goal. Because if you're on this side, now this turn's going to be a lot tighter. But most of you, for some reason, you're better at your right turns anyway. I don't know what the hell's going on here today. For the rest of you, if you're going to do the whole thing, head and eyes, look at that cone. When you get to 12 o'clock, look at that cone. Hold it, hold it. Now, where's he at? I see when you're making a U-turn, I'm looking at your foot going like this. Remember, we don't want to disturb the motorcycle. Just drag it. Put your foot on that brake and drag it. And if you do have to do something, it's so subtle, I shouldn't even be able to see it, right? But if I see you doing this, as a matter of fact, I saw you doing this with your clutch hand. And I'm like, because that's why your motorcycle's going like this. No, wherever it is in the friction zone, just keep it there. That's going to smooth everything out. All right, again, for the rest of you, eyes on there, hold it, hold it. Now, we're not going corner to corner. So when you come through this figure 8, don't just go for this corner because you're just making this tighter. It's not impossible, but we're doing a fat figure eight like this. Right? Not a skinny one. So hold it, transition, head and eyes. Look at that cone. Some of you guys, I just gave up on the head and eyes. Oh, your father. I gave up on the head and eyes. He just won't do it. He said, Robert, here's your head and eyes right there. Right? Hold it. You're going to do this twice, and then you're going to go out the exit. All right? Any questions? Don't rip yourself off. So when I say that, I mean lengthwise and widthwise. So unless you're riding the motorcycle like Victor or, give me your name again. Greg. If you're riding like them, you don't need all of this space, so fine. But if you need it, come all the way over here and come all the way over here. Because if you do it here, you're going to make up for it over there. All right? You're just making it tighter. All right? All right, let me run through it. First time I'm going to do it, I'm going to use all of the space in here. And then the second time, I'm going to do it in 4 parking spaces. The only reason I do that is I want you to see nothing changes. Listen to my throttle. It's still the same. Rephrase. That's not true. Of course, something changes. I'm leaning the motorcycle more. I'm turning the handlebars more. My speed is still the same. Everything else is still the same. I'm turning my head and my eyes. I'm turning my hat to the backwards. That's going to change as well. So I'm coming straight in. Head and eye. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. If you're not going to do the whole thing, right? The key is hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Lean the motorcycle. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Head and eyes. I'm looking right there. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. How many people picked up where I messed up? You didn't hear it? You didn't hear my throttle go way down? I know I heard it. I was like, uh-oh. I'm telling you guys, when I'm in here, it's the only thing I'm really concentrating on. I'm turning my head, my eyes. Yeah, I'm leaning. I don't need to concentrate on that. But this is the thing that's fickle. It fluctuates, whether it's because of my lack of concentration or the crappy-ass Harley Davidson. But it fluctuates, so you have to concentrate on that. If you do that, all of this other stuff which you guys worried about it falling, it's never going to fall as long as you don't pull the clutch all the way in. Because the preload don't mean nothing if you're not allowing the power to go to the rear wheel. And pulling the clutch in does that. All right, lastly, one of the issues you guys were having in the U-turn is you're going too slow. So, of course, the feeling of falling is going to be greater if the motorcycle is barely moving. I'm telling you, lean it over. Hell no, Rob. I'm going 3 miles an hour. I'm not leaning this over. You have to get a speed high enough so that it still feels comfortable. And keep this in mind, too. Ed, when is the sensation of falling going to go away?
Oh, when you release the clutch and put the power to it.
No, I mean, how much are you going to have to practice, or any of us, before the feeling of falling goes away?
Forever.
No, the answer is it's never going to go away.
Right.
I don't care how much you practice. The only thing that changes is how you react to the feeling, right? And the reaction to the feeling is not pulling the clutch. It's the opposite of that. Just let the clutch out. Again, we're in a controlled environment. So if you open up the clutch, even if you pop it like this guy was trying to do a wheelie, Scott, I don't care. Just don't want you to put your foot down, because that's how we get hurt. All right? If you roll out of the exercise, fine. Just try not to put your foot down, okay? Try not to. It's going to come, but it's not going to come unless we practice. All right. Victor. All right, good, good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good.
One more time.
One more time. One more. Nice recovery. Now, I've ridden one of those bikes. That clutch, that throttle is tricky. Do it twice and then go. It happens. Next. That's a good problem to have. That's gonna be tight. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Next! I see a lot of people with engines running, but nobody wants to come. Transition. Next! I see a lot of motorcycles running. Too early. Next. Stop duck walking that motorcycle. I'm looking at you all. I'm recording it for Christ's sakes. He said I wasn't supposed to be looking at him. The peripheral vision. All the way over, all the way over. All right, head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Next! Ah, you messed that one up. You gotta do it again. Good. Good. All right, here we go, baby. Here we go. He got scared by that scrape. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Too early, too early. Yeah, you made that turn too early. Look at how tight that is now. Next. Good, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Too early, too early. Yeah, just too early. You made that turn from here. You need to be over here. All right, this is it. This is it. Come on, baby. Easy on that rear brake. Head and eyes. Look at the exit. The exit. There we go. I love it. I love it. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all.
How am I get it neutral?
In the left, it's a Honda. I don't know. The last time you hit here, when you were making that right turn,
The short side of myself.
the floorboard scraping actually startled you. That's the only reason you were like, ah.
It shouldn't because.
Exactly. But it did, and you were fine, man. Very good. You're not scared of that bike at all. That's a good thing. All right, too early. You were too early over here. You made that turn right here. So you gave that up. That's the only reason you didn't make that other turn. All right, last one. Head and eyes, look at those cones. Good, head and eyes, look at the next cone. Look at this cone. Good, transition, head and eyes, look at that cone. Look at the exit. Look at the exit. Good job. All right, moving on. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. All right, guys, winding down, but not really. So listen, the main issue that I saw in that last exercise is people not using all of the space that they have, and you're cutting yourself short. And tell me your name again? Chris, yeah. Chris, he missed the second turn by this much. And on the other side, he cut himself off by this much. So if he would have been fine, right? So again, something to work on. But the purpose of that exercise, yes, it's to get you to practice U-turns and holding them, but then also being able to do transitions and going into the next look, because again, when you do your transitions, you shouldn't be turning like this because your motorcycle's still moving straight. You're losing space. Transition. And what does that look like? Exercise number 5, single serpentine. See how all of this stuff works out? It's all the same stuff, right? Okay. This is the offset double serpentine. See how my motorcycle is facing? The reason why it's not facing straight is because that's not how I want you to approach these gates. When you come through this gate, as soon as you pass this cone, I want you coming over here. All the way over here. Head and eyes, look at those cones. So when you go through these cones and hit this Road King, you should be going through this gate either like this or like this. But if you come straight to this gate, it's not impossible, but it's just more work. Now you got to do a hell of a turn here, because if you don't, you're going to be out this wide and you still got to go through this gate, right? And I'll get people that's just straight up. Maria, your bike's on. They're straight up and it's still possible. So now, guys, see the green cones? If this feels like it's too tight for you, forget about going through the gate. Go around the green cones, right? But all of the other rules still apply, right? I want you to lean the motorcycle. Don't do this straight up, all right? So again, this is like the figure 8. So when you come through here, immediately come over here, right? Head and eyes, handlebars. When you get through this gate, hold it. When you get right here, head and eyes, look at the gate you came from. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Sounds familiar, right? I was telling you to hold it in the figure 8. Hold it, right? Transition, head and eyes. The goal is to not go past the outside line unless you're doing it outside around the green cones. Same thing. So now when I get to this gate, I'm not coming to it like this. I'm like this. It's making my turns easier. Hold it. Head and eyes. Look where you came from. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. And when I transition, I'm not going to transition like this because I'm losing space. All right? And so on and so forth. So I'm going to go down doing it, like I said, nice and wide. And when I come back, I'm going to go straight for the gates. So much more work. But you could do it either way. Which way are you going to do it, Vic? We'll see. Don't leave me in suspense. I'll wait. I'm over here. Hold it. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Head and eyes. Look where I came from. Hold it. Transition. Hold it. Transition. Listen to my throttle. Way more work the other way. All right, Vic, show them how it's done. Show them how it's done on the BMW. W. You doing this?
I'll try.
Okay, good. Just use the outside cones, that's all. All the way over here, all the way over here. Good, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold transition. There we go. That's how it should look. Swooping, swooping. Transition. Transition. There we go. Next. Keep it loaded. Nice. Next. Nope, you're too soon, too soon. See, now you're right on top of it. Good, keep going, keep going. Keep it loaded. Nice, that was a nice swoop. Ah, missed that one. All right, Chris. No, he didn't come out. He didn't come out wide, and that's why he's approaching these right on. So he's right on top of these gates. So it's going to make the turns much harder. See? Now he's going out wide. That all starts from the beginning. If you start out incorrect from the beginning, that's not to say you can't fix it, but he worked it out. Very nice. He worked that out. Come to me. Slow down, slow down. Yeah, use the outside cones. Very good. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Wow. Yeah, he's done. All right, Maria. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Go around the green cone. There we go. Nice. Stop, stop, stop. What? See where you are? This is where you're supposed to be. Remember, I said come over here so that when you make this turn through this gate, you're coming through the gate like this. The way you're coming through, yeah, you're going to be all the way over there. All right, start over. Good. Hold it, transition. So the last time you came in here, you didn't come over a lot, and that's why every other turn was so tight. You still worked it out though, so good job. Yeah. Good. There we go. Woo! Hold it. Transition. Slow down. Good. You're going a little fast. Come to me. He's still on top of that second turn because I said come to me and he said no. I'm gonna come to you a little bit and then I'm going my own way. Good. Motorcycle is so quiet. I wanted to tell him keep it loaded, but I don't know if I should tell him. But he's good, nice and smooth. Jason. Come to me. You barely came to me. And that's because people don't want to turn the handlebars. Looking good. He's got, yeah. And it catches you right from the start. If you don't do this thing from the start, so when I said come to me, you said screw you. And you kept going this way. Come all the way to me. When you don't come to me on that first turn, every other turn is tighter. Come to me. Come to me. I don't know, man. Last two. Nice. All right, Jason. Last one, make it count. Come to me. Transition. There we go. Lean it. Head and eyes. Transition. All right, guys, we're moving on to exercise number 9, the Abominable Snowman. All right, lady and gentlemen, welcome to the Abominable Snowman. Now, we'll talk about why I love this exercise. I love this exercise because there's something in here for pretty much everybody. 4 circles, 27 feet, 25 feet, 22 feet, 18 feet. Now, I already told you guys that's not necessary, right? Especially not that, because that's tighter than that box. You know, when it's a circle, it's 18 feet all the way around. So it's totally different. No margin for error up there. Here, yeah. So if you're going to do this, guys, when you come into the circle, if all you're going to do is the 27-foot circle, come in, go around, go right back out. If you say I'm going to do 2, come in, right or left. Whichever you do the first time, do the opposite the second time. Go around, come in here. Now here's what I'm going to tell you. When you come into these circles, all of the rules, same rules apply. If it's tight for you, bring your wheel right here if you're making a left turn. If you're making the right turn, bring it right there. Don't, just like the figure 8, don't start here and cut yourself short. If you need all of this, you have to use it. Bring your wheel here and then hug these 2 cones and then commit to the lean. All right, you follow? Because if you commit too early, you're not going to make it. I'm talking about if you're up there, but it doesn't matter because up there might be the same thing for you here, because it's all about how much you feel comfortable leaning your motorcycle. All right. If this is where you're comfortable, go back out, do another circle there, and go back out. If you want to do 3, same thing applies here. You come up here, wheel placement is key, right here, and then hug these 2 cones, and then commit to the lean, head and eyes. Right. So I'm gonna run through it. All you're doing here is the same thing I was saying over there. Hold it, hold it. All you're doing is coming here and holding a U-turn, right? And he's going to do great at it. He got stuck in a turn. It's a great problem to have. That's what I told him, right? All you're doing is that. So before I told you wherever your throttle is, keep it there. And I said wherever your clutch is, keep it there. Now I'm going to say wherever your handlebars are, keep it there. Same thing. Use the rear brake when you need it. If you want to drag the rear brake the whole time, I know I'm going to be doing that, especially in that top circle. That's what you do. But remember, no reason to be doing this, right? If you are gonna do that, it should be very subtle. Just drag it. Just like if you're driving your car and you're coming to a stop. If I tell you to come to a smooth stop in your car, you're gonna put your foot on the brake and nice and easy. Why is it any different on your motorcycle? We want to stab our motorcycle nice and easy on the car. Same thing. All right. Watch my wheel placement. Listen to my throttle, my head and eyes. The hat's going on backwards. Know what that means? Nothing. Hold it. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Wheel placement. Hug it. Commit. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. I'm on my rear brake. Wheel placement. Hug it. Commit. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Commit. Listen to my throttle. All right, you get the idea. Any questions? But again, up there, you have to put your wheels in the exact location. You have to lean the motorcycle. You ain't doing this straight up. You hear this, Victor? Because Victor been trying to, somebody, nobody called attention. Victor's been straight up all day. Well, that's not really true. But if you're all going to go in there, you got to lean the bike. As simple as that. And the Honda doesn't turn as good as the Harley, so good luck in there.
Do you have like an obese Snowman? Like
Yes, the front is obese, 27 feet.
30 feet or something?
Now, you'll be fine in there. All right, Victor, show them how it's done. 30 feet, you got to go to Florida for that. Ride like a pro. Nice and smooth on the throttle. That's the smoothest his throttle's been. I mean, that's nice and smooth. Very good on the throttle, nice and smooth. As soon as I said something. All the way over, all the way over, all the way over. Nah, too early. But again, this turn is not necessary. Mike, go get your bike, show them how it's done.
You know I have a hard time.
Oh, yeah. Keep it loaded, baby. Keep it loaded. Trust and believe. Started that early, but it should be good. All the way over, all the way over. There we go. Nice, nice. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Right here. Good. Hug it. Commit, commit. Lean. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All the way over, all the way over, all the way over. Too early, too early. Keep it loaded. Shoot, if you kept it loaded, I think you would have made that. Keep it loaded, baby. Open up that clutch. Open up that clutch. It just means you're not in the friction zone enough.
I need to train myself to do that.
Yeah. You're just not in the friction zone enough. That's all. All right. Now we got Vic going in the other direction. There you go, lean it. Oh, the wheel placement was excellent. All you gotta do is commit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, head and eyes. Bye-bye. Good, good, lean it, slow down, too much speed, too much speed. Keep it loaded, baby. Keep it loaded. All the way over here. All the way. Right there. There we go. Commit. 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 Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Get out. Get out. Woo! Woo! Take that, Harley Davidson. That's what I'm talking about. Victor's smiling, but he's mad inside. He's happy for him, but he's green. How about that? Right here, right here, right here. Hug it, lean it, lean it, lean it, lean it, lean it. Lean it, and go out, and go out. There we go. I didn't want him even trying it. I need confidence up. Taking those turns early, so it's tight over here. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, you're good. Come all the way over here, all the way over here, all the way up. Too early, too early. But you're good if you lean it. There we go, there we go. There we go, make the correction. Oh, you going in my house. You're allowed in, but you got to go in through the entrance. You went through the exit. All the way over, all the way over, all the way over. All right, lean it, lean it, lean it. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right. That was exciting. I love seeing the circles. I love seeing the circles on the inside of the Snowman. If I put a drone up, you'll see it. All right, guys, we're moving on to the Abominable Snowman. Oh, no. The maze. And my guess is only 2 people are going to probably complete that, and that's fine. Not necessary. So I know we already did it. Dan? No, what's his name? Greg. I know we already did it when the police department at roll call. If there was ever anybody to acknowledge, we always did it with 1 clap. So for that Abominable Snowman 18-foot circle, 1, 2, 3. Good job, man. Good job. All right. For those of you that choose to accept the challenge of the maze, I'll say this to you. If you haven't made an 18-foot U-turn yet, this is a waste of time. You just want me to pick up cones. Right? For those of you that are going to try it, again, usually you have 40 feet in length. You don't have that. A little bit less. No big deal. Don't cheat yourself. Head and eyes. You're not doing this straight up. You got to lean the motorcycle. If you ever want to know how much you have to lean your motorcycle, bring your motorcycle right to the start of the turn, and then under my authority, duck walk the motorcycle with the handlebars fully locked, straight up. And if you do that and the motorcycle, let's say it ends up right here, that's already telling you you don't have to lean a lot. Because if you're straight up and you're here, leaning a little bit will put you here. Leaning a lot will put you here. All right? So that's why I did that video on because some people, the feeling of falling, that fear, they can practice till they're blue in the face. The anxiety level is so high, it's never going to go away. So does that mean they should not ride a motorcycle? No, just learn how to do stuff straight up and then you'll be fine. But you can't be going fast, because even if you try to do this straight up, if you're going too fast, you're going to be too wide. All right? All right, so who's doing this? You're going to try. Who's trying it, I should say. Okay. All right, let me run through it. And do you need to see me go through this? Yeah?
I don't believe my bike can lean like that, because you do it on my bike.
Let's see. Well, you know what? I can't. These handlebars. That's the problem.
Okay.
And I'm looking at you. Your knees.
They touch it a little bit.
Well, I could definitely do a Road King. I got a Road King. But those handlebars are funky, too. I had to change those.
Do mine.
I'll do yours. First of all, that's inappropriate. But I'll do yours. I'll do yours later, Maria. Because you want me to do. What did you want me to do? You wanted me to do. Oh, any of them. Okay. Let's see how it feels. Because your handlebars might be a problem for me too.
See, you look good on an Indian.
I know. I had one.
You had one? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I had a Chieftain.
Oh.
Did you have this bike lowered? It's scraping like really early. So yeah, I could do it, but you sure they didn't lower this? Like, it should not be scraping like that. I can't make that turn without it scraping.
Maybe you're just heavy.
See, I never
No.
mine straight. That's how I know.
I thought Indian shocks were good.
No, it's probably like on like not stiffened. It's probably on 0.
I can look at that and see it's lower than my bike. I got 13-inch shocks on mine. Wilbur's suspension. See what I mean? Now a Harley Davidson turns better than an Indian, yes. But if it doesn't turn well, I have to lean more. But it's scraping way too early, right? I'm not even close to scraping to make this turn. All right, Vic. Head and eyes, Vic. Head and eyes, Vic. Head and eyes. He got cold?
He got cold. Sit too long. He got cold.
Nice. Very nice. I'm always going to give credit for somebody that goes for it. Next, I don't see any motorcycles on, so I think that's it. Oh, you're going again, right? Try the other direction.
Yeah, everybody's turning better on the right.
Yeah?
Be the right side.
Well, if you're going on one side, it's 2 rights and 1 left. The other side is 2 lefts and 1 right. But at least the first turn's a right turn. No, you're not making that one. That's it? Shutting it down? All right, guys. Follow the leader. That's what we're going to do next. Always a lot of fun. Let's go over the rules.
You know, we should practice dropping the bike. I will be very good at that.
Oh, I'm good at that, too.
Well, you wanted to pick up every bike that drops, so
No.
you're still ready.
He said his.
It ain't dropping it apart, it's picking it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's picking it up. I feel like a little cramp in this calf trying to pick it up.
Is everybody familiar with Follow the Leader? No? Okay, great. Please listen to the instructions, because I've had people with very high skill get eliminated just because they didn't follow instructions. All right. Follow the leader means follow the leader.
That includes me.
Yes, that's true.
Right around everybody.
Practice session 37, I got called out from the pole.
Yes.
The pole got me. He sees everything from the pole.
Yes, we're going to talk about the pole. Okay. So in the past, follow the leader, I used little league rules, meaning if you were out, you'd pull into the middle of the parking lot, we do 1 circle around you, and then you fall back in to the back. Guess what? Too many people for that now. So when you're out, you're out. All right? A little more stakes here. Do as I do. With Greg. Greg, you're going to be behind me. Victor, you're going to be behind him. And the rest, fall as they may. What that means is, if I stop my motorcycle on this line, because I'm going to make a left turn, and Ed goes, screw you, I'm going to stop over here to make that turn. Ed is out, because that's not what I did, all right? If you hit a cone, you're out. If you put your foot down, you're out. If you grab the front brake, you owe me 10 push-ups, and you're out, all right? I don't have the same kind of stuff that I usually have, so that's pretty much going to be it. I'm going to have a 360 camera up, so we work on the honor system. If I didn't see it today, just pull into the middle. I forgot to tell you that. If you're out, pull into the middle of the parking lot. We're going to do 1 circle around you. Feel free to honk your horns. We're just honking the horns to say bye-bye because they're out. All right? And stay there because the next person is out. They're going to join you, circle, and we'll keep going until everybody's out. All right? Yes.
Now, the person in front of you, if they mess up and you don't get the correct step, how do you know?
That's the difference. If the person, oh, that's another thing. There is going to come a point where I'm going to slow down to get you to put your foot down. If you put your foot down, don't sulk. Get the hell out of the way so you don't mess up everybody else. However, if somebody else has to put their foot down because you stopped, you know what? You're still out. Unless they put their foot down. If they put their foot down, I can't say you're out.
So you got to plan. You got to plan your ride according to the person in front of you because they can basically get you eliminated.
Yes.
Yeah,
and with that being said, don't be 9 miles behind. Right? Let's keep this kind of tight, but not so tight that you know. All right. And of course, if you drop your motorcycle, you're out. Any questions? All right.
I'll go ahead and get in the.
No.
I'm the first one out. I go get in the middle of that donut right there, so y'all know what. So they'll know where to line up. I give you 10. 50
Listen, you'll be surprised. There were people that they were. Oh, another thing.
I don't watch these videos.
If I come to a stop, I didn't hear that. If I come to a stop, because I'm letting you know before I make any turns, I'm gonna stop. If I stop at that turn and you just roll through it, you're out. All right, so pay attention to that. And when I do come to it, like next exercise number 4, I'm gonna make that turn and then I'm gonna stop. I'm stopped there because I want to record everybody else that comes through. So I'm just gonna motion you to go around me, stop next to me. Okay? All right, let me set up.
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. A foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from Trike. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes, stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know it's real. Toast. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the
such a long time since I felt this good on my own. On my own. On my own. On my own.
All right. The slow race guys. The rules are as follows. All right, when I say on your mark, get set, go. When I say go, if any of your feet are still on the ground, you're out. Just stay right there. Don't even move. You're out. If you put a foot down, you're out. Just stop where you are. If you hit the line, you're out. Stop right there. That's pretty much it. The winner is the loser, meaning the last person to make it past these cones is the winner. Any questions? All right, good. Start your engine. Let me make sure you're all lined up. Oh man, Maria, move up. Move up, Maria. Go. All right, move up. Move up. Look at the cheetah. Well, actually, he's not cheating. He's ripping himself off. Not you. Very nice, Rob. All right. On your mark. Get set. Go. Run it back. Do it again. On your mark. Get set. Go. Winner. All right, that's it. All right, so guys, before I do the exit interviews, Victor, what's your wife's name?
Nicole.
I have to acknowledge Nicole. The fact that she stayed out here the whole day. And I love to see that. You know, I just love to see that. The support that we get from our queens. They're not all queens, but the ones that are queens, that's some queen stuff right there. To just stay here and support them. So thank you for that. I want to thank the preloaders that came here and brought a picnic chair just to hang out. And the wife. And where's the other? Is he hiding? Where's he at?
He's there. Where'd he go?
Oh, right here. Okay. Appreciate you guys coming out as well. I just, you know, I'm a very humble guy, so that kind of stuff, I don't take anything for granted. You know, I say it all the time. You guys could be doing anything with your time. The fact that you choose to spend some of it with me, I'm always going to appreciate that. There you go, Vic. All right. Did you enjoy yourself?
Tons.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came?
3.
Now, we knew that was bullcrap from the beginning, but any change in that number? Hold on. Usually I walk off camera because I don't want to be in the frame if you say something ridiculous. Any change in that number?
It's 4. I'm humble too.
I'll rate you. I'll do.
We don't rate other people. Give me my mic, man. Nice to meet you. Get out of here, man. 4. So I don't give anybody numbers, but I can strongly disagree. You're not a 4. No. Period. All right. Come on over here. Oh, he took the helmet off, but he still got on the book bag. Come on over, man. Nothing.
I just got I do CDL training, so I'm starting my YouTube. So
gotcha.
I came down here for 2 reasons: to learn the motorcycle and to, just see how you're set up and YouTube and all that. So.
Good. Did you enjoy yourself?
I had a great time.
Do me a favor.
Yes, sir.
Tell Preloader Nation, I got to go through this off. I got to never interview you. What's your name?
Desmond Wilson.
Where you from, Desmond?
Cleveland, Ohio.
All right. And how long have you been riding the motorcycle?
90 days.
90 days?
Yes.
You watch 90 Day Fiance? No? I do.
No.
Let me tell you something, man. 90 days, that's outstanding. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since 90 days.
There we go.
Yeah.
See, and this is why I always say to you guys, I don't care how long you've been riding, and I don't care how many miles you ride. Because if somebody comes out here and practices, they're going to run circles around you on the slow speed stuff. They just are. That's true with everything. And I say all the time, there's motor officers I rode with that struggle with this because they don't practice. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 in slow speed, what would that be?
I'd say about a 5.
Okay, 5 is good. And, well, I can't ask you where do you rate yourself now because you just rated yourself. Okay, pleasure to meet you, man. Thank you for the cones on the book bag.
Thank you.
I've been looking at them all day, and I'm not supposed to stare at the cones.
Yes.
Come on over. Actually, I'm trying to work it around so I don't miss anybody. Okay. Did you enjoy yourself?
Absolutely. Loved it.
You remember what you rated yourself when you came?
I didn't, but I was.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You weren't here.
I was
What's your name?
late. Jason, now.
Jason, where you from?
Salina, Ohio.
Okay. And how long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Since November. Late November.
What were you riding today?
What am I riding today?
Yeah.
A 2021 Road King Special.
And I see that pretty fat boy over there, too. It didn't get any love today, but that's okay.
Love.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since November on and off in
Good.
Ohio weather.
Okay, yeah.
So
And if you had to rate yourself slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I thought it was a 0.5 when I got here. I'd probably say a 1.
Yeah, you're definitely not a point anything.
Yeah.
All right, and I'll talk to him in a second. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. And where are you riding?
Where from? Oh, I got a Vulcan 900.
Vulcan 900. Okay. Next up. I got in my head some numbers that people gave me. I knew they were ridiculous when they gave them to me.
Chris, Diable.
Chris, where you from?
Maston.
All right. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Seriously, since about 04, 05.
How long have you been practicing slow speed?
Usually only in the summer, or, in spring.
Yeah,
just to
yeah.
get the rust off, but here in the last, since I started watching your videos, a lot more often.
Good. That's what I like to hear. Did you rate yourself when you first came? No, right?
Yes.
You did. What'd you rate yourself?
2.5.
Any changing that number?
Maybe 3.5.
Okay. Listen, guys, there's no pressure to go up. If it's the same, it's the same. But I'm glad you went up because I got stuff in my head. So, pleasure to meet you, man.
Excellent.
And I'm hoping to meet all of you guys again, actually. Next, the ringer. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm going to call you a ringer, too. You and Vic. Had fun?
Had a great time.
Good. What'd you rate yourself when you first came?
A 3.
Okay. Any change in that number, Greg?
I did learn a few things. I'm going to say 4. I got a lot to learn.
I'm off camera, but I'm bending over. Hell out of here. 4. Nobody that does the top of that Abominable Snowman and give themselves a 4. Come on, dude.
That gotta be a 6.
Not even close. A 4. We all have stuff to learn. I have stuff to learn, but I'm not no damn 4. And neither are you. All right, pleasure to meet you, man. Maria.
Yes.
You are a character since you first got here with that pretty Indian. You had fun?
Yes, I have fun.
Good. Do you remember what you rated yourself? When you
Yeah,
first came?
-2.
And you changing that number?
Yeah, -half.
Minus 0.5?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we know what we got to work on, right?
See, it improves a 1.5.
And that's all we're looking for. I don't care if it's small increments of improvement. Even if the improvement is a better understanding, that's all we want. Okay? All right. Pleasure to meet you, dear. All right, brother. Now, your bike was getting away from you all day today. It was like a horse. Easy, girl. Easy.
I know. It's a new bike to me. I'm still learning.
What were you riding before?
I had a 1200 Sportster for about 3 years.
Okay.
And we decided that it was a little bit too tall for me. So my wife insisted I get a bike that fit me better.
Did you see the video I just did when I was talking about people saying, when I rode this bike, I didn't have any problems, and now I have problems? You see that video?
Yeah, I did. And,
Okay.
But I did have.
Yeah. So just remember, once we get these skills down,
Right.
I don't care what you get on. Even Maria's bike, where I'm all like this.
Right.
Doesn't matter. Once I find out where her friction zone is,
Right.
her rear brake kept, every time I would hit her rear brake, it was like, but once I found out where her friction zone is, I'm good, right?
Right, yep.
So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
All right. What'd you rate yourself when you first came? Oh, you did?
I got here
Yeah, you got here late. What's your name?
My name is Scott.
Scott.
I'm from Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Good. Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, and if you had to rate yourself slow speed 1 to 10, what would you give yourself?
I give myself a 1.
A 1. All right, brother.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right. Did you enjoy yourself?
I did, very much.
Good. Remember what you gave yourself?
It was too high.
What was it? You said a 5, didn't you?
I said a 5 on my other bike, a 4 on this bike. I had done a few slow speed practices before, but I had not learned your technique of dragging the back brake, not using the front brake, and all that. So I had been like coasting through turns, some other things.
Gotcha.
So I did struggle with breaking those habits and learning what you taught me today.
Good.
But what you taught me today made a lot more sense.
Yeah.
And I think I get why people are recommending you. And
Yes,
so,
yes.
So I definitely want to practice that more. But
Okay.
I really struggled today, especially on my big bike,
Yeah.
to learn that particular technique. So
You took 2 other classes and not once was it mentioned to use the rear brake and not the front?
Correct.
How much did you pay for that? Don't answer. It doesn't even matter because I don't understand. All right, I'm not going to get into that. But so what's the number?
I'm going to say 2.
2. Okay, good. But we know what we have to work on, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. And again, that rear brake, I had a guy, not to be a storyteller, a guy came out and booked a 4-hour private lesson with me. And when he came out, he made a U-turn pretty much the whole span of the parking lot. He was riding the M109. When we went over the little spiel of me talking to him about 1 through 5, the steps, using the rear brake, he used that rear brake, and I call it getting struck by lightning. I still owe him an hour and a half. He left. He was like, I'm good. Because he got it. He had to go to work. But the point is, that rear brake is huge. Huge, because that word, I told you the C word is confidence in Preloader Nation. It's also control. And that's what it gives us. And once we feel that, that control gives us confidence. And once confidence starts, it starts as a lowercase c, and eventually it's going to be a capital C. And then the sky's the limit. And then, you guys, I'm telling you, when you go out and ride now, you're going to look at other people and go, what are they doing? I don't want you to do that, though. I always say, don't make fun of them. Help them. Tell them, listen. And, I always say you have to change the inflection in your voice because people don't want to feel like they're being judged. Or, who are you? I'm a preloader. If they don't know what that is, they're going to know, right? They're going to know. I got patches coming, too. Oh, man, we're working on some stuff. All right. Anyway, pleasure to meet you, man. And what you said to me means a lot. It means a lot to me that you took some other classes. And I always tell people, always watch other videos. You have to expand your horizon on what you learn. Somebody else might say something that for whatever reason, it gets in there better than the way I said it, or a technique. It's not right or wrong. It's what works for you. So I remember you said to me, Don? I was close. Dan said, listen, I've been riding for so long, it's hard to break certain things. It depends on what we're talking about. If there's something that you're doing that's working, you keep doing it, right? When I first started working for Savannah Police, I told them they carried their magazines horizontally. In New York, we carried them vertically. So I'm at the range, I keep going like this, and they told me, just put them the way you normally put them, because it's already in my muscle memory, right? That's why in the police academy and in the military, they make you do the same thing in the same order all the time. That's building muscle memory, because when they're in the thick of it, they can't be thinking of, oh, what do I do? It's instinct what to do. That's the same thing with your motorcycles, all right? All right, sermon over. Who's next? No, I got all of them.
It's your turn. It's your turn.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Oh, yes. Learned a lot, and I got a lot of practice on, too.
Good, and that's what this is all about. You remember what you rated yourself when you came?
I think it was 2.5, something like that, 2.5 to 3. I'll go with 1.5.
And guys, please understand, even if you plug something on your body into your motorcycle, it's not plugged into you. So your brain is not going to tell the bike what to do. So this was you all day today. I said, head and eyes. You were turning you were doing, I call it the perverted look, where you're turning your head, but your eyes are still like this. It's head and eyes. Your brain still knows you're not looking, so it don't matter if you turn your head. So head and eyes, so important, guys. It's amazing what that does for you. I can't even explain it, and I know it feels awkward. Trust me, I know that this doesn't feel comfortable. But when you realize that's where I'm going, I don't need to look here because I already know what I'm doing here with my hands. You'll be fine.
There might be poop over there. That's why you have to look.
I love that she said that. It might be poop where? Right here?
Down, you should look out.
But if you're going there,
you look out.
You're always going to see it. You're always going to see it. All right. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you.
Is that all of us? Ah, yes. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yes, I enjoyed myself.
You were being hard on yourself, and I get it. We can't. It's hard not to be a perfectionist for certain things, but this is going to take time. All right. So take it easy on yourself. I might have to bleep out a couple of things that you said in this video. I'm not going to do that. This is not PG. But you remember what you rated yourself?
I rated myself a -10, and being truthful with myself, -10. I came here watching the videos. I see it and understand it in my mind, but doing it is different.
Of course.
So that's why I gave myself a -10, because I never practiced. And I wanted to push myself to see exactly what I can do and if I could do it.
Absolutely.
Most people, I understand, I've been riding for a while, and most people think they can ride a bike. True, they can ride a bike, but to ride this bike 1 to 10 miles an hour, come on out here, and I want to see them do it.
That's right. They can ride on a bike.
Yeah,
There's a
but
difference.
But they can't be the boss of the bike.
That's right.
I'm not a boss of my bike, so I'm if we will, I'm a bitch. My bike is in control of me, but I don't take punches too lightly. I'm gonna be the boss of that bike. It's just a matter of
that's what I like to hear.
Time.
That's what I like to hear.
So the rating don't mean nothing to me. It was the experience.
That's right.
First-hand experience to be able to have your teachings and to go through this.
All right,
but
brother.
I had a good time, and hopefully it's not my last time.
Hopefully it's not, man. Hopefully it's not.
Hopefully I'll be in Puller.
That's what I like to hear.
Puller.
I want to go visit.
Are any V.I.Preloaders out here? You're a V.I.Preloader? You're a V.I.Preloader? You're a V.I.Preloader. Okay. The reason I started to ask you how much did you pay is because V.I.Preloaders practice with me for free in Pooler, Georgia. All right. Obviously, if I'm traveling, that can't be free. But I want you to keep that in mind. The same thing we did here, we do this in Pooler. And if you're a V.I.Preloader, there's no charge for that, right? And my wife, not my wife, but a lot of people told me, you're crazy for doing this, man. But listen, I understand that my goal is to get as many people as possible to understand how important this is. And the way I'm trying to do that is A, make it affordable. Don't get more affordable than $5 a month. Not for this. Make it a judgment-free zone. Keep it positive. Because listen, people will find any excuse to check out when it's something when they're intimidated by it. So once we can go over little things and they can kind of get the hang of it and we can get over that hump of intimidation, then they can start learning and then pass it on. Because I'm telling you guys, it's going to happen. You're going to see something and go, listen, all you have to do is this, or watch watch Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle, right? And a lot of the times people, all you have to do is say that to them. They might watch one video, bam, hooked. Guys, I am beat. I'm happy that I have preloaders, V.I.Preloaders picking up cones for me. Just an awesome day. So worth it. So guys, you know I'm not a morning person, but when I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, come out here at 5:45 and set up, start at 9. It is now 2:40. I am exhausted, but it's worth all of it. I say it all the time, guys. Preloader Nation, above and beyond personalities. It's just that simple. I want to thank you guys again for spending this time with me. I know there's anything you guys could be doing with your time. The fact that you choose to spend a little bit of it with me, that's always going to be appreciated. Guys, I can't emphasize this enough. You have to understand how important this is to practice. And we had a good conversation out here, and I could have kept talking, but again, I'm beat. So, again, guys, and I don't say this to be flip. I mean it literally. I don't care how long you've been riding your motorcycle. I don't care how many miles you ride. If you're not practicing slow speed riding, you're at the same level as a brand new motorcycle rider at slow speeds, right? And that should bother you, right? I want that to sting. And then after you get over that, I want you to watch these videos, and then I want you to go out and I want you to practice. You've heard what a lot of people said here, okay? This is the real deal. We're not playing around, but we're having a ball learning. That's another thing. All right, guys. Practice, preload and keep it loaded, and practice some more. Seat time does not equal practice time. And if you have time to ride, you have time to practice. Until next time, guys.